All right, welcome back. Welcome back. We are live. We are live. We are live. So we are here to go through what happened in Finland. That the YK2, you are the first to make comment. Even before I start, your comment is already here. He said, "Good evening, Mazekai TV from the Netherlands. It is 6:35 p.m. Wow, nice to hear from you, my brother. How is Netherlands today? I hope all is well. Our brother in the Deutschland. I greet you. Are we using African time? No, we are not. I am here. We are not. We are not. I was trying to, upload one video in our second platform before we start. So I have done just that. So let's continue from here instantly without wasting much time. I hope all is well with you. And welcome back. Please make sure you like the video. In case if you have not, click on the like button. Very, very important that you do so. So without wasting much time, let's go to the program that brought us here. Let's go straight.
Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man in the Igbo, is facing poverty much in the.
You are asking so that we can go back and live our own life the way we used to live it prosperously. They're doing the right thing. There is nothing wrong with that. But we, another group of people, larger in number than they, are now saying, no, self-determination is the answer, not restructuring. Why? Because when you restructure, you are still in Nigeria. The people who are coming and disrupting your life and destroying your farms and killing your women and raping your mothers and daughters and so on are still Nigerians. They still have a right to come to Nigeria. The only final solution to that is to separate so that you have a separate Yoruba country where we can make our own law.
Excuse me, did he just say that they are bigger than the Igbo people? He said we are larger than they are. That is debatable. To me, I think Igbo people are more in number than Yoruba people. Please, maybe landmark, I'm not sure. Because they have this, they have carved a lot of Igbo land to other tribes. Do you understand? If you ask me in terms of population, Igbos are a number than Yoruba. Please, it's debatable though. But to me, I think Igbos are, because in every ethnic group in Nigeria, all right, after the indigenous people, the next people in population are Igbo people. They're just like when you go to Kano, after indigenous people from Kano, the next people that will follow in numbers are Igbo people. If you go to Kano State, the same. Kwara State, even Kwara State, Yoruba land, the same. If you go to Ondo, Yoruba land, it's the same. So I don't think it is true. I don't think so. Anyway, we are here to listen to the program. So I'm not here to analyze, but I just want to chip that in. Maybe if you have something to say about it, you can also let us know.
And so on, where to which we admit only people we want to admit. So nobody can claim that they have a right to come to our land. They don't have such a. But as long as we are in Nigeria, no matter what restructuring is done, they still have the right to come to our land and do the things that we are doing. Nobody is talking about the fact that most Yoruba farmers have been driven from their farms. I am not hearing that. I'm hearing only about government. I'm not hearing about people. You are not talking about the fact that most Yoruba farmers have been driven from their farms and that the Yoruba nation is in danger of famine upon famine upon famine for years and years to come. You are not talking of the fact that the Fulani declared war on Nigeria on the 24th of January and 26th of January and said that Tinubu is not our president. We are going to Aso Rock. We will take over the seat of government there, and we will use this place to organize the conquest of the rest of Nigeria. You're not talking about that. You are not talking of people who said, nobody, no Fulani man must be arrested for the bomb in Ibadan. If you do, you will have bombs in every town in Yoruba, in Nigeria. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about the sheer insult of living in a country where some people are treating the government like that. You are talking about Onitiri and so on. Why do our...
Well, Prof, let me ask you this. Self-determination,
you are entitled to your opinion. You are entitled to your opinion, but what I'm saying is that your opinion rigorously avoids the truth. Rigorously.
But Prof,
avoids the truth.
Nigeria, as Onigo Chiche told us in his research on ethnic nationalities in Nigeria, has over 300 ethnic nationalities. Will you recommend self-determination to all the other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria? For all these nationalities to break away?
Those who want it don't ask me a general question. I'm asking for self-determination for a nation, the Yoruba nation. There are about 60 million people in Nigeria, and their territory is large enough to be a large country. So that's what I'm talking about. Any other nationality in Nigeria that wants self-determination is free to ask for it. I cannot come and ask for self-determination for nations that are not mine. No.
Well, Prof, as we have this, we're having this conversation. You are in Cotonou, Republic of Benin. Not too long ago, after Chief Sunday Igboho
from me.
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So, a weak center,
very weak,
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind, no. An independent Biafra means going back to where we were before the white man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation when you say a confederation. You're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence.
Absolute independence.
Complete independence. Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
So it is either Biafra or nothing else?
Or death, yes.
Or death?
That's correct.
If push comes to shove,
yes,
will you go to war?
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets and mortars.
So truth. No war? You've ruled out the...
Absolutely, I don't believe in war. No war. When I say Biafra or death, I'll keep pushing. Either I am alive, I die in the process, I won't stop. Allow me to repeat, if you don't mind. Had sovereign national conference been convened by the powers that be, where every ethnic national, I said every, I don't care if there are 600, I don't care. Everyone is
all the 500 plus.
Everyone together to say, this is all, others can delegate, I don't know, powers to other people to attend on their behalf. Sit down to say, what type of country do we want? Sit down, discuss, agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your position.
Is it too late?
It is way too late. They've killed too many people. They've ruined too many lives. They've wasted too many souls. How do we bring those people back?
If the federal government, given the agitation that is going on, becomes convinced that, you know what, these people have a point, it is time to actually address all these issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No trust?
No trust. Aburi was there, it was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall. And the confab report, what became of it? How about the 3 R's? Reconciliation, reconstruction, and heaven knows what else. What became of them? Nothing. Calabar Seaport is not working. Can you tell me why it's not working? It's a seaport used by the colonial masters. Why is it not working today? How about Iguacha Seaport? Why is it not being used? Why not worry? Why must we allow only Lagos to function as a viable seaport? In England, where I used to live, you had Liverpool, you had the Sun, which is Portsmouth, Southampton, everywhere. You had harbors and ports. So why must you have only one?
I've heard people say these are very valid arguments, and that these are things that are to do with bad governance. So the average Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man in the Igbo, is facing poverty much in the same way that the average guy in Yobe State is facing poverty. And so these are issues of governance. You don't agree with that?
I agree completely.
Okay. So if that is it, why isn't the agitation about tackling the problem, which is ensuring good governance, perhaps starting from locally? Because part of the allegations against you is that you don't confront your political leaders in the East, and you'd like to blame Abuja for everything.
Because the way I would want to solve a problem is not how a Fulani man would want to solve it.
You really believe this is an ethnic thing, and the approach is different?
No, the approach is different. No, it's not ethnic. It is more to do with value system.
Right.
The way you may
All right, please let's settle down. A hands of applause for the symphony. Thank you. Now, may all that are able to stand please stand and remain standing until after the invocation. invocation. Remain standing, please.
Elohim Adonai El Shaddai, the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega, the Lord of all the hosts of heaven, the ancient of the, as they would say, the ancients of the ancients. Everything you created is yours. Every glory and adoration is yours. Everything that we are today, likely to become tomorrow, is all in your hands. They belong to you. Every glory is yours. It doesn't belong to any man. It is only to thee. We are tired of our sinful struggle in life, both as individuals, as a collective, and as a nation. And we are not ashamed to admit that before the congregation, the assembly of men and women all over the world, that you may know that it cometh from our heart, that we are not deceitful. We don't pray this prayer in the quiet, or should I say in the secrets or secrecy of our home. We are praying that the whole world may hear us, because right now, our nation, the nation of Biafra, as a collective, we feel very distant from you. Our choices have not led us into the right places. We have listened to the whispers of the enemies instead of your words in your own scriptures. And the result has been disastrous. The result has been Miyetti Allah, a terrorist group forming their own vigilante, something that is unheard of anywhere in this world. We once walked with you, our heart tender, because you led us in the Spirit. Yet, little by little, we exchanged your truth for temptations and deceit that led many away from you. Instead of taking thoughts captive and confessing them immediately, we allowed ourselves to grow totally out of control. Repentance was not in our vocabulary. Blame upon blame, cover up upon cover up, or trying to reason and rationalize reason has never worked with you. Nobody can rationalize their cover-ups or their blames. They only give birth to deeper sin entanglements. Yes, you created us in your image, O Almighty God of Israel. You know our thoughts before we even speak them. You x-ray the hearts of men and see through our sham excuses and intentions. Your spirit has warned us repeatedly, but we ignored you. Disappointment and discouragement have taken their toll on your children. So today we are confessing before the whole world our desperate need as individuals, as a collective, and a nation for you. You have promised us that if we will confess our sins, you will forgive us and make us clean again. We truly need your forgiveness. Repentance is on our hearts and lips. We want to turn around and head another direction back to you, Elohim, but we need your help. Just as you created the world out of nothing, create a clean heart out of nothingness in us. You have forgiven us our sins. You have restored our lives and the fellowship we once had together. You do not condemn because you're God, and you will not disown your own, which is IPOB and Biafra. We are your children forever. But we take all the blame. We own our own sin. We are the ones who broke fellowship with you and we are crushed over the way that we have come to thee and treated thy word and your holy name. We ask for your forgiveness, your love, your abiding grace, and your mercy, that this same family of IPOB that you ordained in heaven and manifest on this very earth at this time, at this very age, may live to fulfill that which you have promised, that which you foretold, because your words are yea and amen. That this Biafra may come in our time, that mankind may know that indeed there is no greater power than thee, that you are truly the Almighty God, the Lord of hosts of the heavens and this very earth. And this Biafra will come, and your children, Biafrans all over the world, will adore your holy name. We shall sing songs of joy unto your holiness. Every generation of Biafrans that will ever have the honor of walking this very earth shall offer ceaseless praise and adoration unto your holy name, that they may know that indeed we are the children of light, to the glory of your name and your name alone, now and forevermore we pray. He said, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Freedom, Africa, cause we can never let them negotiate our freedom, no. Hundreds of years is gone, no Messiah came for the black man. Told us that Jesus died for us, but the black man still they suffer. The truth be said, Africa will rise at the right time. The time we're waiting for is right now. No one can hold the truth for a long time. Oh no. So stay awake. The sun is risen from the east, and the Messiah you're waiting is right here. And no one is gonna try to stop that. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra, freedom, freedom the Kano. Oh, song of salvation, freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra, freedom, freedom the Kano. self-determination is celebrated. Black man seeking for self-determination is a separatist and a terrorist. Yeah. When they jail a black freedom fighter, they jail in African freedom. Don't I have rights to my self-determination? Is that a crime? Oh no. Don't I have rights to live? Don't I have rights to express myself? Don't I have rights to speak? Can't I complain if I'm marginalized? There's genocide in the land that nobody even cared about. Even when I try to speak, my voice is mute and every time I'm like a slave in my land. I can't take it anymore. I hope the world is listening to my plight. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom, let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, freedom the Kano. Oh, the songs of salvation. Freedom, let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom,
DJ.
freedom the Kano.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Because we are fed up of the zoo. So we shake, shake, shake up the zoo. Break, break, break up the zoo. No makeup for the zoo.
The zoo is gone.
Greetings, people of the rising sun. In Selassie, I am the only one upon the throne. I carrying a lion. This is time of decision. Yeah, Biafra has a right to decide her own destiny. In Biafra's judgment, there is no partiality in this testing time. Biafra testing, and we must win. Testing time. Biafra is wrestling with the zoo. Testing time. Biafra's testing. Yeah, not resting time because Biafra is wrestling. Yeah, Biafrans. You know who you are. You said you love Biafra, your land. Forever now stand up for her. With the spirit of Chukwoki Kabiama, the Most High Jah, Yeshua HaMashiach, justice of Rastafari. Yes, was on all the Megwe Juku, Efyom Eze Israel Okukanu, Achuze Anura Lozegisanu, now rest on Namundi Kanu, and the rest of us. So rise in us, spirit of peace, rise in us. Equity, rise in us, Jah the Almighty, in this testing time. Biafra testing, yeah, not resting time, because Biafra is wrestling, yeah. I say testing time, Biafra testing, yeah, it's not resting time, because Biafra is wrestling. History. Owazulike and Masopno the beginning of Ohamadike and Ifop. Biafra parents lift their children up. Nkiruka and Nazuka adopt. Let us slap injustice with unity. Slap injustice. No more impunity. We will slap injustice. Tell them, check the toes, reckless Fulanis when we slap injustice. Yes, bust them non-stop. Yes, we will slap injustice. Britain, go home with your Land Rover. Every nation land you want to take over. This is Biafra land, we are lovers moreover. Biafra has no immunity for any terrorist. Kotiti Komanchuku, the Umuchibono Kaninu, the Biafra land. Testing time. Biafra testing, and yes, we must win. Resting time, because Biafra is wrestling. Yeah, this is testing time. Biafra testing, yeah, not resting time. Biafra wrestling, yeah. Although there be saboteurs, they can't do nothing to us. Speaking up English to us, Yankee, some speaking Turkish to us. But who shall bless no man cause? Thank God we don't pass the walls. Check up the zoo, we break up the zoo. There is no makeup for the zoo. I will say Bia, Bia, Biafra, Bia, 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 Unia, Bia, Bia, Marcos Garvey, Fla, Bia, yeah. I say testing time. Biafra testing, yeah, not resting time. Biafra wrestling, yeah. All hail, all hail, all hail. Blessings.
Freedom is all we want, and freedom we get. Many sacrifice, many pain and sorrow, but here we come.
Biafrans, are we ready? Ogechi, kama. Ogechi, kama. Ogechi, kama. Ogechi, kama. Let me say hello to my boss. I am a messenger. Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere is my name. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, I am the finance minister. And since the calling, I have been doing all I can. I give it all. Whenever anything is going wrong, I face it. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, when mad, crazy people like him join the struggle, what will happen? Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once more said, when mad people join the struggle, what will happen? I am proud to say I'm one of them. My boss remain my boss. My prime minister remain my prime minister. With due respect, his word must come to fulfillment. What do I say? With due respect, his word must come to. Oh, say it again. We are not backing down. And Biafra is not backing down. We will go to any length to stand our ground. Unshakable, unmovable. You can't move us. You can't bully us.
Yes.
We don't care who you are. Fellow Biafrans, we all know our website. And we all know what to do. And we all know what we'll be doing every weekly, every day, daily basis. Please kindly visit the website. Do the right thing. Do we all know what today is? Do we all know where we're here today?
Yes.
I left the United States of America down here for a reason. One, to see my prime minister. Number two, to make sure that his prophecy, his day, come to what? What do I say? Come to my boss, my prime minister. I respect him. I owe him for his word. My boss have been campaigning for about a year, and his word must stand. We start this journey since the 29th of November. And this building is where history we make history, and we stand by it.
That's it.
The journey that started on the 29th is in preparation for history of my boss. When my boss said, he know the day Biafra win. My boss said he know the day Biafra will come. And what is the date? Ifegeme neba ta. What? Ifegeme neba. The Zulu government, they try to bully us, and we bully them. They try to make us shake, and we shake them. And we trick them. And we do them 419. And we do them April Fool. Biafra. We do the zoo April Fool. We fool the zoo. My boss, my prime minister, he said December 2nd, Biafra will be restored. What? Biafra will be what? On behalf of my prime minister and the Biafra have recorded success of over 68 million votes that give us legitimacy to declare Biafra on the 2nd of December. Biafra is declared on the 2nd of December. The date must not be changed. The date must not be moved. We are unshakable. We are untouchable. We stand where we are. Our plan is our plan. December 2nd, Biafra is declared. Oh! Our leader, my boss, said he knows the day Biafra will come. When mad people like me join this struggle, Biafra will come. You can shake us. You can bully us. December 2nd, mark your calendar. That is the day Ogam Sina Biafra Gabia. If you want it, because all the mandate for over a year, my boss put the date and said, Mas Yogi, oh Bosia, that date is not movable, it's not shakeable. From the 29th, we start the redeclaration process. We read everything necessary. We prepare for this day. Today, December the 2nd, mark your calendar. Biafra is restored. And please, when you sign your name, only the signature, United States, UN, not going to validate it. Put your name, sign, and date. I have been in the United States Congress. I have met with the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson. And I told Mike Johnson, the number 3 ranking in the world, I said, Mike, I'm going to Finland. We Biafrans are going to Finland to declare Biafra on December the 2nd. What do you think if I go to Washington tomorrow and tell them the date changed? We are not movable. December the 2nd, Biafra is here restored.
Yes, respect to Finance Minister, one and only, okay, Tinkara. The truth of Biafra is so good, it's so sweet. The truth of Biafra is so unique, it's so sweet. Yes, I mean, it's a sonnet. The truth of Biafra covers me with goosebumps, body. Covers me with goosebumps. The truth of Biafra covers me with goosebumps, body. Everywhere covers me with goosebumps. The truth of Biafra covers me with goosebumps, body. Every day with goosebumps, body. Oh yeah. It's so nice and it's so sweet. It goes to the bone and to the soul, and nothing can stop Biafra from rising. Yes, they rising some more shine every morning, because the truth of Biafra covers me with goosebumps every day. I say, when I hear you Biafra, on a woman, but oh yeah, on a woman. Ezeoku Biafra, Ezeoku Biafra, oh yeah, honor, no toto, Adapa nehihe, mwena la hola, mamna lonla. I said the truth of Biafra, the truth of Biafra, every day. Makana ihaine me wihemwa, ihaine me wihemwa. Asemona ihaine mo bukwani hemwa. Oya ina chulaja, Papa ina chulaja, Nanka ina chulaja, Naya ina chulaja, Makana ihe aine me buihem. Oya ina chulaja. All hail, all hail. No matter what they try, they cannot tarnish Biafra's name. The truth is flowing from our brain, and it's raining just like rain. Tell them the fire can tame. This is a burning flame. This is the sun's flame. All hail, all hail.
Injunction I become no what the vibes? Omo Biafra galano I go that's all. That rapture we dey take place. We tell the one I you know the look there. That's all. Everybody can the cano. Member. Odegu wa get the Simon Ekpa. Member. My Lord, Biafran government in exile. Member of the BLA. Member, everything palm and everything said. We going home to promised land. Freedom we want and freedom we get. We taking over our land. Enemy come, enemy die. This no be 1967. Each of our men, I am the men. Each of our guys, I am the guys. Man, I land the man, I see man, I hate them mount. Member, sir.
Talking I do.
BLA. Member, we know they lose God. Member, y'all play
Who said that there?
Member.
I'm Josh.
I win the BDS.
This one. Brand new. From Biafra.
Biafra police. Anytime we take over the place, enemies go bow. And you put giant of Africa, you don't know the guy name. And you want to Quadama, Chukunete Quandi Boni, Jose Tiela, One Kaijebe.
What to vibes?
Are we having fun? Are we having fun? We are about to go to our happy nation. And that nation is what? That nation is what? What is the nation? Again. Good.
No, they don't know. The zoo don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wi-Fi password. Even though we said everyone must silence their phones, yes, keep it silent.
What the zoo
But
cannot have is Wi-Fi, and we can have it here for free. Thank you, ma'am.
please make sure that you are connected. There will be a series of votes. You must make sure that your name is recorded. So turn on your phones, get connected. Whenever the link is pushed out, vote. That's Wi-Fi here, so everyone can connect. It's not working? All right. Keep working on it, okay? And we will tell them that some people are having issues. All right? Ushers, please come to the stage.
So,
there is no land called Nigeria. There is no language called Nigeria. There are no people called Nigerians. We are only deceiving ourselves.
we are not Nigerian.
Okay, where is Nigeria where is the land called Nigeria? What is the Nigerian language? We are nations that had been forced together to live in one pathetic country. So anybody who goes there today to say pray for Nigeria, that person is just deceiving himself, because the people who want to be that Nigeria had not sat down to agree if they want to be Nigeria.
If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia, and today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension.
Benke was born for Simon Isho. Father Jaja, open the gates. Olisa Obasimbong, open the gates. Ogene, open the gates. Biafra gates. Chukwoki Kabiama, open the gates. Osanabu Obinigwe, open the gates. Tamara Ayeba, open the gates. Biafra gates. Mege oh, Onuzo Biafra. Onuzo nke Biafra mege oh. Onuzo mege Onuzo nke.
Okay, I just want to pause it here. I believe you watched a part where Ogenkere was, where he performed. And I believe also you listened to Chomo Koma asking, what is the nation? She asked it multiple times. She asked that multiple times, and the response keep on coming, United States of Biafra, United States of Biafra. At the end of the day, both Machoma and some people who actually contributed in shouting United States of Biafra, they turned everything to USB charger. And just, for, when you watch, after watching, even this man here, after watching everything, if they ask you to count how many madmen and mad women in that hall, you can see that you may lose count, because many of them who shouted those things and said to, oh, no, Biafra was not declared. They started by telling you that it was not declared on 29th, that is second. I hope you pay very close attention to Genkere performance. Because he even said that we did them 419, we did them wayo. Okay, if you say that Biafra was declared on 2nd of December, then why are you celebrating that you manipulate, that you are smart, not manipulate, that you are smarted Nigeria? You see the contradiction there, right? I hope you understand that part. I don't want to waste time because the video is quite long. That's why I don't want to say much. But I hope you pay. Just don't watch for watching sake. Watch who is talking and ask yourself, where is this person now? What have that person done for the past 1 year after celebrating and declaring Biafra like this, right? Where are they? What are they doing? If not that you watch it live, because I believe because thank God for social media, if you are to read the whole thing, maybe in textbook or novel, you may think that it's just a fiction, like it's not real. That you planned all those things and you actually went there to declare it and come back and say that is just that is Ngozi USB. I hope you are following it. That is why I said thank God for social media, because if not, let's assume that nobody recorded this. They would have denied that nobody was even saying USB that day. They would have denied that. But video is video, so let's continue. I
do hope my love. Onuzanke Biafra. A little bit better. Onuzanke Biafra. Onuzanke Biafra. Onuzo Biafra. Onuzanke Biafra.
After shouting Onuzanke Biafra, the man contributed in the images to the door. Let's close it. This man himself, he is also one of those that shouting, close the door. After singing and Onuzanke Biafra, then Onuzo mepeze. I was thinking, bam. Let Kabachi go back, and if you have now the door mepeze too wide. Chineke mere mmadụ.
What? Onuzanke Biafra. Opatata. Onuzanke Biafra. Isikini. Onuzanke Biafra.
felt many pain and sorrow. But here we go. We change and for our praise. Those we don't take for the sorrow, the tears and the flow.
What the man say?
The news around, tell them say Africa don't free. Tell them say Biafra we don't go. Tell them say we don't open the gate. The gate of freedom and people go. Freedom's now. We go. Let the sun rise and be our strength. Africa, we glory again in Biafra.
Helsinki 2024 in Lati. God please open the door. No be waiting the zoo they wish for. We cannot afford to be poor. You know how they give us before sticky. Lean all the more. You increase us like sand of sea. Show what I make you was one for. Simon is short. Father Jaja, open the gate. Police are passing from open the gate. Oh, gonna open the gate. Biafra gate. You go deeper. Biafra open the gate. I'm not going anywhere. Open the gate. Tamara Ayeba open the gate. Biafra gate. Biafra is the light, a beacon of light, up to the time liberation time. 1 to 5. Yeah! Liberation time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Biafra is here. No going back. Here, standing. Get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up. God love.
All hail Biafra! All hail Biafra! That's what I'm talking about. My name is Azubike Wade, and I come from Anioma State. I work in the Ministry of Finance. That's what I do in this government. And the day before yesterday, our brother from Ambazonia spoke to us, and he talked to us about the planning of the defense of Biafra, the planning of our defense, because this is very, very important. And money is very, very important. It has a very big role to play in the defense of Biafra. So, it is important that we all learn about cryptocurrency. We must all learn about cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is money that is not controlled by any government or bank that may tomorrow decide to work against what we're doing. And there's a reason why we're talking about this now, because it has already been happening. So if we want a free Biafra, we must have free money. If we want to free ourselves, we need to have free money. We need to have a free stream to our boots on the ground. So that is why Biafra Coin was launched. It was launched in April. Many people have begun buying. Even in the homeland, they're buying it, they're using it. So it's important for us all to begin buying Biafra Coin. If you don't know how to buy, you should learn how to buy. So when we finish with all of the events that we've planned in this convention, we'll all return to our different locations. And when we go home, talk to your liaison head. Tell them
that you need Biafra coin training. Each liaison will hold Biafra coin training, and we need you guys to attend the training. We need you to attend this training so that we can have a free and secure path to provide the resources to our men on the ground. Okay? So, let me now display the website where you can buy Biafra coin. You're gonna see the picture on the screen. You see this website? The link will be shared in various platforms. The website is USBT. Those of you that have international plans, you can go there on your phone now. usbt.bankofbiafra.org. usbt.bankofbiafra.org. That is where you can buy Biafra coin. And it's not just that the website is beautiful and well designed. There is a benefit to you buying Biafra coin. Because as you buy this Biafra coin, you are buying our money. And as you increase the balance of your Biafra coin, you are increasing the balance of your Biafra bank account. Because eventually there will be a retail bank that's open, and you will be able to directly convert your Biafra coin balance into Ejema in your Biafra bank account. So I want to be very clear about this. If you pay national tax or Biafra liberation tax on the government website, you receive recognition for supporting what the government is doing. You also receive a receipt for your contribution. If you buy Biafra coin, you receive all of that, and you are raising the starting balance of your Biafra bank account. So there's no disadvantage to doing this. In fact, it is to your advantage to buy Biafra coin. This is the only way I contribute now. Either this or the IOUs or any of those other programs. So I'll conclude now by saying, if we want a free Biafra, we must have a free and secure way to support our men on the ground. This is that way. This is that way. We don't want any government to mess with what we're doing. We don't want any bank to mess with what we're doing. This is how we do that. Buy Biafra coin, free Biafra, by buying Biafra coin. Thank you.
Freedom is all we want, and freedom we get. Many sacrifice, many pain and sorrow, but here we go. We were oppressed, cause we don't care for the sorrow, the tears and the blood. All the people to lose around, tell them say Africa don't free, tell them say Biafra we don't go, tell them say we don't open the door. The gate to freedom, freedom's now. We go.
Once again, welcome back to the day 4 of the ongoing events in Finland, where The declaration of the restoration of the independence state of the Biafra is ongoing. My name is Olayemi Koiki, and you've been watching and listening because we have people that are listening on the Twitter space. Thank you so much. We're on the Twitter, we're on Instagram. Apparently, Instagram just took down one of our page again this morning, and I'm sure these are the evil forces that doesn't want freedom to be well said. Let's go back to Finland and hear more for what is happening on the other side there. Good morning once again.
The full coat of arms for the United States of Biafra. Please, Honorable Judith, come on to the stage.
Then bring helicopter come to my village and they drop bomb on my people. Yeah. Jet fighter pass from my village and bomb my people for long. Oh. And they came with their python, came down to my village, danced and killed my people. Shoot my brothers, them shoot my sisters, kill our mamas, kill our papas.
Ihaineme bihemwa onyanyi na chulaja boke mwa. Ihaineme bihemwa onyanyi na chulaja boke mwa. Okachamala Oihe netu chuku Judith netu yakatamala. Greetings, great Biafrans. Today is a very great day, a day that God has chosen, a day that has been prophesied, because the word of God, the world can never go without being complete. God is the author of this coat of arms. God is the one that directed. God is the author and he is the director. So all honor, glory, adoration goes to God. And I'm using this opportunity to tell you that Biafra needs each and every one of you. Because if each and every one of you support to make an impact, we can fund Biafra to eternity. I am only a servant willing to serve my people without anything in exchange. Ahe Biafra. Ahe Igodomigodo. Ahe Ozanogogo. Igodomigodo. My leader will say Igodomigodo is that key that opens all keys. And that is the land of which I came from.
Hello, Biafrans. Thank you. Thank you. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you are all welcome to this 2nd of December that we have always expected, and here it is. And we say hallelujah to Chuko Kabiama. For Biafra is here. Amen. And I am representing Biafra is our home, Biafra is our religion. As an admin in this particular group, they picked me to represent them, and they made a very powerful occasion for this our declaration. I'm going to read this, and then later we are going to play the video of what is called Mbem.
what they did for this particular declaration. This is coming from the founder of that group, and listen as I read. Hereby, we appreciate all the immeasurable efforts great men and women of Biafra made so far for this declaration and actualization of the sovereign United States of Biafra. We are sincerely thankful to Dim Odimegwu Ojukwu, Ikemba I of Biafra land, General Philip F. Young, the man that saw that we Biafrans will rise up today. Special thanks to Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike I of Biafra land. Our utmost respect and thanks to the man that brought this new dimension to this struggle, His Excellency, our holy Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. All right, let's listen to a few of his dignified titles. The dignified and deified one, the chosen one, Ochuari one of Homo Biafra, Obato Bie of Homo Biafra. You are truly the finisher. And to all the cabinet members of the Biafra Republic government in exile, we thank you all for your selfless services towards this our freedom. Finally, we thank all the Biafra Defense Forces, BLA, BDF, and the rest of them. We call them our archangels, the oracles of our land. Our prayers are with you all. And to all Biafrans, we say, airborne. And signed by Odinanwata Ezeamuru Nobi, the chief admin. Biafra is our home and Biafra is our religion. Put your hands together. I want to play the video so that Biafrans will see.
anyị nwaada Tina Ijele nwanyị bịa kene gị ọkwa gị bụrụ ụkwụ ekene n'afa ndị otu Biafra Izawa and the Biafra is our religion. God in a water cheers up no people when you were where see I can argue. I don't know what you quote. He came by one of Biafra land in Mountain. Fondi mochiri debu baby de beach wele mongo abusi bodo kwedi malibo nini adagwati malo Biafra bia dumego chuku papa kisi kana logi Philip Efyong kwa mwake kuloku wekusi okusi na Biafra yekunye na ya bu Biafra ya tulugo wena na bulu na ya bu Biafra ekuigo kwa gule mwata na kanane ele abagise kene lugo nyendu mazinande kanu amadike Biafra Amadike bụ mmanwụ ndị iro amekele gị na ya jisi n'ike na Chukwu na ndị a na ya agba unu ube maka na onye sụrụ ọbịa ya atọ ka anyị malụ ga-enu eyi jisie n'ike ekenele ụmụ ndị Biafra Liberation Army ụmụ Chukwu Biafra na n'ụlọ ọnụwe kene n'ụra ma na n'ụlọ jisi ike n'ọrụ Chukwu ya gba ụlọ ume ụmụ Chukwu ene asị ekene ya the Prime Minister H.E. Mazi Simon Weba Buzikwa Batobiyo Abatuanele ụmụ Biafra bịa n'ụlọ n'ụwa Anụ nganga piote mbe wilu n'ame Mmiri narị ugwu bịa Tudu akọ mmiri na-akwa n'olu Makwale na kosa de malanya Maji mwagu kojilo sinodelo kasojilo ya tindi sojilo wala so Muzikwe wabato biyo Ogada gididi kebya nulunu Kwaji wakwala niyobyo Ojine tukujele ndi Biafra nunu Luna bekenege Asibuna ya dele ni Biafra nile nammo Asino ya dele unu nile nammo Wandaye na kono mweno Utela yiweli ene Wandaye na kono Nudonu na nudonu nongwe
ascertain that what you said is true. I love the fact that you noticed that. And each time you watch this program, the same thing comes to my mind as well. But the anger should turn to the man who claimed that he wants to lead. That's why Imam Madhab, Mazakwa, and Imam Ogenkere. Let's continue.
A good legacy will last forever, my bully. And in remembrance of my bullies, you. Biafra is our home. Biafra is our religion. And before I leave the microphone, I want you to know that Chief Odinanwata Ezeamru Nobi is awesome. He has done marvelously well with this group. And we remember when the PM hosted them, and they raised a lot of funds also for the BLA, for the men. And I want you also to know that even for this convention, they made T-shirts and some souvenirs. You can pick a few of them up. And I want you to know that the support is massive. They have done their best. You can also do more. So that is why you should understand that everything about this lies in funding our men. May God bless you all. Airborne! You understand? Yeah. Josh.
What to vibes?
What a life. Why saying this on stage? He was also planning for plan B and plan A. Human being, heart of a man, heart of man. You can't predict. You can't predict. Just imagine.
I'm sure we're having fun. I am sure we're having fun. All right. So now we call on stage the Chief of Staff, Dr. Ngozi Orabezu.
And they said that she's not the one leading, but when they called her on stage, you can see standing innovation. People are celebrating her, waving flags. Do you understand? I hope you are noticing the difference. When other people like Mazakwa just left, did you notice when he climbed the stage, what happened? Did anybody wave flag, welcoming him like that? But see how they welcome SUS. You can see the difference. Just pay attention to that. I just want to call your attention on that so you can see the difference.
Hello, dear friends. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We made it. We made it. That's why we are Biafrans. What we did, we shocked them. We shocked the world. We shocked the Zoo government. We shocked the Zoo government. This is to show the world that what we do is not determined by an individual. When the spirit of Biafra leads us, we move non-stop. So we are in the Independence Week. It could last a week, it could last 2 weeks, it could last 3 weeks, it could last a month, but that 29th of November is sacrosanct. And there was a reason Biafrans decided to shock the Zoo, and we did it. Because of the history of this Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto, because of the lies and some of these little things they did to our PM, we can't trust nobody. We can't. Don't trust me. I'm not begging nobody to trust me. Yeah, and I'm not going to trust you, you know. But we as Biafran, we are going to start to learn to trust each other. So on behalf of our Prime Minister, His Excellency, the Obato Obie, the Peace Ambassador, Anunkan Kampi, His Excellency Simon Eber, we Biafrans, we thank you and we greet you for bringing freedom to the United States of Biafra. Finland says, with their local zoo agents hanging around Finland, that our Prime Minister is inciting us. Inciting is the word. And they think if he doesn't talk to us, if they take away his phone, if they don't allow him to talk to any of us, then we are not going to be incited, right? That was their thought, right? That was their mentality. Just like the Zoo thought that when they take Onyendu and lock him up, we are not going to talk about Biafra anymore. Nobody is going to say anything about our freedom anymore. That is their mentality. So that little children's mentality that went into the Nigerian Zoo government is now seeping into Finland somehow. But we have a message for them. If I am gone today, there are people that will be more deadly than me that will rise up to move this struggle.
something they do not understand, or they do understand, but they think they can suppress us. They think with these little shenanigans they can down our spirit. They think with all those maneuvers for Africans to continue to be the slave to the white man, they can continue to reap our resources, drill our mineral resources, take our oil reserves by intimidating us. I have a word for the Western world. I have a word for the Western world. This crop of Africans you have at this time, you can never intimidate them. We are fearless. We are intelligent. We are economically stable. We have the money to match you, man to man, fire to fire, money to money, anywhere you bring it. Is to let us have our rights, to let us build our countries, to help us build our communities, to let our people enjoy those things that all of us here are offering and helping you in the first world, wherever country we are in the diaspora, whatever we are helping you to build in this country outside, we want to take it home too. I think that is a fair statement. It is fair. It's a fair statement. We can always come and visit you. We can always come and visit our businesses we have in diaspora. But we must go home and establish our homes. We cannot continue to have the best doctors in the world in diaspora, the best nurse practitioners, the best nurses, the best engineers, the best lawyers, and they are practicing in diaspora while our own people back home, they are dying of high blood pressure, diabetes, basic health care. They are not getting it. And you think, if you are working with any foreign government, just like Michael Rubin, our guest speaker, is trying to tell the international leaders right now, including Finland, if you think that these people that have been in Finland for the past 3-4 days, we have been in Finland, we have been making us, we have been talking. We are looking for those that think that what we are doing is wrong. We want them to come out. Yes. What Finland government says that our Prime Minister Simon Ekberg did is exactly what this over 1,000 people gathered here. We do it, and we will continue to do it. Nobody, if the zoo government likes, if the Nigerian government under President Tinubu, if they like to hold our leader Nnamdi Kanu for the next 100 years, if Finland, that is known as one of the freest countries in the world, could succumb to this little child's play being engineered by Nigerian agents in this Finland that are some Biafrans too, if they succumb to this, then they've dented their image. But we Biafrans, we hold Finland at a very high esteem. And we will sit, we will watch how this is going to play out between Finland, Biafra, and Nigeria government. And at the end of the day, they will know that Obato Obie, this little thing they did to him, thinking it's gonna hurt him, hurt us, it has made us. On that note, my fellow Biafrans, friends, journalists, and well-wishers, I want to use this opportunity to introduce the special music that was done for Obato Obie before these little incidents from the Finland government happened. This music was intended to help all Biafrans raise money towards what we are doing. And you can hear money, 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 money. Yes, we need that money. We need it. We need it. And now, we are going to increase that, but we will make sure that we set the right apparatus to make sure that when we get money, Biafrans know where that money is going, every step of the way. We will continue to use every available resources. Talk to the countries that are ready. A lot of countries are ready to back us up. So money may not really be a problem because we got it coming in huge. Yes. This government established His Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. The world is ready to support Prime Minister Simon Ekpa in raising money for Biafra. And that is what each and every one of us should be doing. So we are going to play that music that was launched, is in Detour Records, is global anyway, for our Prime Minister, and his wish is that the whole track of that music is going to be played. I think it's about 5 tracks. We're all going to enjoy that. And then we are encouraged to, at your own time, just go to that Detour Music, download that music. As you're downloading that, our Prime Minister's name is going for, and we are raising funds for the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you very much. We call Justice to the stage. He represents Briggy X Media Warriors.
I have Biafra. It's kind of shock bring me on this kind of stage. This is justice and fairness, and that's all we ask for as Biafrans. Asking for your independence is a fair game. All protocol observed, and I want to thank each and every one of you from coming far and near to this place. We are the warriors in airspace. Maybe many people don't know me, but they hear my voice. And when we are coming here, some people threaten me that I'm going to be arrested. They said they're going to take you away. All the supporters of our Prime Minister, you guys are going to be in trouble. And this morning I said on my airspace, I asked them, who don't want to be in this kind of prison? Tell me, is there anyone who don't want to be in this kind of jail? So if you don't want to be in this kind of jail, I want to be in this kind of jail. And I can tell you, Biafra is here. We are not afraid. I told them we are not afraid. Anytime I wake up, I look at my 3 kids and I ask myself, what's their future in Nigeria? And I cry every night. I said, I have a lovely daughter and 2 sons who cannot inspire to be anything in Nigeria. They can only inspire to be something when Biafra comes. And that is why we are putting our life, our blood, our money in it. So we are not stepping aside. I thank our Chief of Staff. He has sent the message to the world. It's hard time to stop intimidating us. We cannot be having the best medical doctors, the best lawyers, the best politicians all over the world, and our people are dying out of ordinary appendicitis. It's not going to happen anymore. And I'm going to thank I appreciate everyone. You guys are awesome. Biafrans are the most beautiful people all over the world. You know, there's something I always say. Whenever I'm out on this stage, I told them, anytime you say you're in Nigeria, I look at you 2 times. I say, this is a criminal. You have come here again. And when I say it, they say, don't generalize. Don't generalize. I said, do you know what Tanzania people did to me because I have a green passport? Can you also type? Yeah, thank you. So, you don't know the evil of Nigeria till Nigeria happened to you. It have happened to me. We are on exile, all of us. Some people will tell me you come to abroad on a choice. You don't come here for a choice. You come because you want to save your life and save the life of your family. That's the truth. But now we want to go back home and build our home so that they can come and save their own life in our land. Is it the wrong thing to ask? So if the reason for putting us in jail is for asking for us to build our own home, it's time to go to jail. And I want to thank all my people on airspace. We push back on their propagandas when they come with their lies. You know, a country built on lies can only survive on lies. You see them lie all the time. They form letters, they form this and form that. And I told them, if you want to win us, come with truth. Because when you come with truth, that means you are giving us our land to build. But if you come with lies, you make us stronger. And I want to tell you something that Onyendu used to say. Two things. He said whenever our women started raising their voice on this stage, that Biafra is about to march. What are you seeing today? What are you seeing today? And the last thing I want to end here, I remember Onyendu said, he said, before we came, there's no one like us. Are Nigeria like us? Do they look like us? How can you tell me that somebody who married a 12-year-old girl can come and marry my daughter who is 11 years old? We are not like them. And he said, now we are here. All of them want to be like us. That's why they write propagandas against us. And when we are far gone, the wish will live forever. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Justice. Ladies and gentlemen, now we call on stage Mr. Keiyo Mikonnen. All of us know him. When you see him, you know him. He is the Finnish father to our Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. I must say that I have never welcomed such a welcome. I don't know what to say. As I was here 1 year ago, I was very much positively shocked of your welcome that time too. Okay, anyway, I'm sure your program is very tight, therefore I don't want to take too long time. But I would just like to say first that please don't put into public this, that I am here speaking to you, because I am also the person, if my presence or whatever is going to wrong hands, you know what is going to be? Problem, right? Therefore, please understand. All right? Everybody understand? Is there somebody who don't understand? Okay, good. That's clear. Then I can speak. All right. You are concerned very much about Simon. I say Simon because I met him more than 2 years ago. I watched him, and I watched when I watch the person's eyes, I can see what kind of person the person is. And I saw honest, caring, loving person. That's why we became connected. And for this time now, you know what has happened until now. I would like to just clearing up that all of you know somehow more what is his situation. I tried to call him many times, no answer, because it's not allowed. You know he is under investigation right now because this is my interpretation. Please understand, this is my interpretation. I don't have any proof with the facts which was given to me from somewhere. This is my interpretation. Yeah. Nigerian government has asked and said that he is suspected to have maybe some violence action or whatever. 23rd of August 2021, before we met, it means. And then when such a suspicion comes, of course the police in a way need to investigate, you know. And they captured Simon, and now he is in Vanda area, not here. This is actually information which I got today from some of you. So this is also, don't tell anybody. So, because I should not know this. So I have to be kind of kind for both sides. Then my understanding, this is my interpretation, you know, that Finnish government, they allow this investigation to happen, you know, and looks like they make it so that your leader here is not coming here, looks like that. And this is my interpretation. But after this meeting, I believe he's going to be released. This is my understanding. Anyway, in the Finnish news, this was reported very neutrally somehow, but and also the Yle News, they reported, it was one main news, Yle News, they reported, you know. But actually we have two main news, you know. And the second news, which was 10 o'clock in the evening, this news did not even report that one. Why is that? You can question. I know that in Nigerian media, they have said that Simon Ekpa will be captured until May of next year. I haven't read. But in the Finnish, this how to say, even Yle information, there is no mention about that at all. So there is some contradictions going on. Yeah. Therefore, and also one more thing I would like to say, because I'm sure your schedule is very, very tight. How much do I have time? Can you tell? 5 minutes more? Okay. All right. 5 minutes? 5 minutes, okay. All right. No, not 1 month. I don't want to mix your meeting. Okay. I respect your meeting. All right. Okay. What I was going to say, what was it? Anyway, I wanted to say that actually now, I came here 29th, first day of your meeting. I sensed and I told to your leader of this, who was speaking just before, this lady, I was speaking to her, I told, with holding with her hands, with my hands, I said, looks like when Simon is not here, but you are more united. And I would like to now tell just a little bit, if you allow me, about Universal Peace Federation. Can I tell or not? Yes, okay. Very shortly. Universal means spiritual and physical, internal, external well-being. In creation, there is harmony because of balance. Inhale, exhale, we need in order to have balance. Rights and duties we need in balance. Individual and communal we need to put together. Freedom and responsibility we need to put together in balance. And most difficult pair or couple to put together is faith. And do you know what is the other side? Faith and reality, isn't it? All right. Even Einstein said religion and science need each other. Then talking about peace. Peace cannot exist or it doesn't come automatically, but it needs certain practical principles and realization to exist or come about. So please, no, this is not meant more. Okay, it was meant for another meeting. So, anyway, and people, federation, need the people who are cooperating together. Cooperating with a mutual prosperity based on universally shared values. And all mankind actually happen to be huge family. Of course, Biafra belongs to that family as well. Hopefully governed by Heavenly Parent. Okay? And then the basic attitude of UPF is, UPF founders and UPF altogether is living for others. And actually, our Lord Jesus Christ showed us the example. Don't you think so? Not only He is a Savior and the Messiah, but He showed the example how to do. When He was on the cross, and He prayed for those who were crucifying Him. Father, forgive them, for they do not know what they are doing. Right? What does it say? It says, even He loved His enemies, right? It's most difficult thing to do. I know I'm challenging you that say, so I'm sorry to challenge you like that. But for this kind of situation to really end in real sense, there should be patience. I'm sure that this is, I don't want to say it, but there should be patience. There should be perseverance. I know you have had patience, you have had perseverance. and reconciliation. I know it is painful, I know, but I just have to say it. You understand me, please? Okay, with this word, I would like to just say, God is working in mysterious ways. But it's not only that God is working. God cannot work alone also. God needs us to be, as his sons and daughters, co-workers, to make the peace to happen and all good things to happen. We have our own responsibility, all human beings. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yo. Simon, unfortunately I cannot speak Finnish, but Simon has a name in Finnish, and the name is Sisu. Sisu Spirit. Yes, Simon's name is Sisu. I know that Simon's name is. I cannot hear you. His name is. Finnish people would understand this one. Sisu, 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 Sisu Spirit. Sisu Spirit. Send Sisu Spirit, kill Sisu Spirit. Yes, Simon got this Sisu Spirit. Then they plan, but from far he sees. There's no stopping from Biafra moving. Thank you, sir. This is Sisu, Sisu, Sisu Spirit all over the place.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are having fun, we are learning, all enriching us. Now it's time for business. We do a little bit of business, then we go back to general learning and having fun. If you remember, on the 29th of November, Biafra as an independent state was declared. Our referendum ended on the 28th of November. We've worked really hard to crunch the numbers, and we want to share those numbers, the information. So that not just the voters, but for the entire world who are tuned in to see the outcome of the very first self-referendum. The Biafra government did a marvelous job, moved mountains. The Biafra people are fearless. They moved mountains, both home and abroad, to get the job done.
He made it possible for us. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. I can't stop thanking you enough.
Yes, thank you, Obato Obie. And thank you, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you, Chukwu Okike Abiama, Obasimbon. And thank you, all of you. And I thank the wonderful team that worked tirelessly to get the referendum accomplished. So, the die is cast. The die is cast. The die is cast. And the die is cast. I know you all remember this page. We all clicked on it. And that's, you see the United States of Biafra, that's actually the link for the electronic voting. I know, especially people in the homeland, remember this card. We all have this card in your convention bags. Everyone has one. And we may actually use them today. So be prepared. That's the referendum question that we all answered. A proposed declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra. To declare the restoration of the independent state of Biafra and Biafra exit from Nigeria. After having attained the status for a state recognition by successfully setting up functional governmental institutions required by international standards. And the question to all of us, both home and abroad, was, do you approve this proposed declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra to restore the lost sovereign nation of Biafra from Nigeria, which will be called the United States of Biafra, USB. Our jobs was simply to say yes or no. For the people that clicked no, that's fine. It is vote your conscience. The only thing we required was that for you to click a no, you tell us why. Because we needed to know, right? We are not know-it-all. So if you disagree with our position, you tell us why. The way that people grow is to listen to your opposition. Sometimes there may be sense in nonsense, and you take the bad, put it aside, trash. You take the good. So we asked, if you say no, you tell us why. You're going to have to upload your written explanation. And we record that too. So the referendum has a database. So this process occurred. We were all doing that. So for people that are not sure, referendum is really a very effective, non-violent, yet political tool that is used by civilized countries around the globe. Now you wonder, keyword, civilized countries. Can anyone remember the latest referendum? Yeah. Safe, free. Even Australia, the indigenous people of Australia, they had a referendum. You didn't hear anyone fighting. But you always hear Nigeria say, we don't have referendum in Akankikiking. No referendum in Akankikiking. What does that mean? It means they are uncivilized. So then, in response to emerging existential threat facing all of us, not just Biafrans that are indigenous to Nigeria, there are all the indigenous people that are suffering. But we are the only ones that have what? A backbone to stand. In response to that, our government designed a self-referendum. That self-referendum ran from February 1 to November 28. It ended as we were landing in Lati. The self-referendum simply tells us that we are ready for self-preservation, governance, political autonomy, and territorial integrity. The self-referendum further provides evidence that we have rejected Nigeria. There's really no going back. So, as people we are voting,
let me reply to some of the comments. God, I beg you. And you know why I'm playing it just like that, simply because I want you to hear it. Because in subsequent days or maybe weeks, I will be using this particular video to throw more light on it in a short video, not like a live stream. Okay, because like what James and Joko said, that I may not know what this video will be doing in the camp of the enemies. They know the truth. We all know this. And Asatina said something. Where is that your comment? Asatina said you made mention about you made mention of date. I think you emphasized more on the date that Jomo Koma said. She called November 2028. He said, did you hear Jomo Koma saying 28 November? Biafran was really declared. They knows what they are doing. Or Kita Kema. They don't know what they're doing. Do you understand? You can see. Did you hear her explanation about self-referendum? That it shows that we are ready to govern ourselves. If we put it here now, but Joseniana, okay, what do you have to say about falling back? Who would have believed that somebody that says what she said here will even join any group saying that they're gonna fall back? She knows better than me and you. The importance of everything. She knows all those things. But am I gonna ask that na a Western way been for Kaga go to the man go to even Makia house. Niakwe as a mologo woloto weracha. All these things is what we are battling. But guess what? Even though I'm playing it now, some Biafrans will click and go. They will not pay attention to understand. What the only few that actually want to learn, but they cannot force anybody. They will just click and go. So how many of us have the patience to understand those things? Some who don't like it, you know, they don't like it. But if the video is about Sagana or something like that, you see them. It might go in a force of people. But I'm just saying that because after all, I'm here on social media just for one thing, to set the record straight. No matter what you do. Okay? That is why many of us are running away. If you tell them to contribute or do something, I say, sure. Oh wait, let me not go there. Because I called, let me not go there, forget about it. But some of us that are even USB, when it comes to, okay, can you do this? Can you, they will tell you no. Pump and play, they will say no, that they don't trust. The same thing is going to even do in the fallback. But they cannot forget the person. Each and again a matter. If I ban also, you're not gonna understand. This social media of a thing have made me to know a lot about how our people behave. Forget you. Yes, the woman that is teaching other people here is the one hiding at the back of Imam Madab after falling together with Ogenkere. Okay, why? Okay, maybe she don't know that DPM is supposed to take the leadership. But here, she was the one that called DPM to come on stage. And when she called DPM, when DPM was coming, people were having starting innovation, with joy. She witnessed it live. Yes, she will still go back to people who told you that Ngozi is trying to hijack. I don't know if you're following what I'm saying. Many of us, I didn't travel to Finland, but she was there. Not only that she was there, she was one of the people that are organized. She's maybe chief organizer. She's one of the people that organized it. She witnessed it, but look at her role today. Look at even the one that stood beside her, this lady here. Where is she now? The academic highness, where is him? Most of the people that played a very vital role, these are people that told they're gonna fall back. As if they don't know the definition of what they did. They don't have that definition of declaring Biafra. They don't understand it. It was declared on 29, not on 28, 29. Because the whole thing started on 29. That very first day, that was when Biafra declared it. Just like what I said before, Ogenkere that is leading the group that said that it's 22nd of December. In the Ogenkere speech here when he climbed the podium, what did he say? That we are smart them. We did them 419. Do you understand? Celebrating that it was declared earlier before. But during the time of the Plan B and Plan A, when they deliberated on how to counter the removal, the dissolve of the cabinet, they developed that idea of attacking the date. They know the truth. If you want, I will play the video back, but it's gonna take us time. If you drag it back to where Ogenkere talk, where he made his own speech here on this video, you will hear him saying, though of course that is one of the parts that I will do my analysis later on a separate video on that. Yes, because what Ogenkere said there is very, very crucial that everybody need to pay attention, bit by bit, everything he said there, together with Jomo Koma. So many things has happened. Did you hear what the man called Papa Simon, what he said? He said it here that even in PM absent, you guys are united. It takes only one Okoko to destabilize everything. But my anger is on those that knows better, that should know better. The educated one. Let's continue. Let me not waste your time. Please, if you have not liked the video, do me a favor, like the video. All right? Let's continue. This is 2 hours, 36 seconds. 2 hours, 36 minutes, and there's something seconds. Let's continue.
We know that people were having problems as well, especially people in the homeland, from intimidation to lack of resources and also lack of information. So we did some quality tests. We took a sample of the votes. If you remember, for the very first people that voted, you must upload your photo. Who uploaded a photo? I did too. Yeah. So the first quality test that we did was to analyze millions of votes to see if photos were uploaded indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the result. 98% of people of voters uploaded their photos. This includes people from homeland, our brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers, uncles and aunts. They uploaded their photos fearlessly. About 2% uploaded either their shoe or left it empty or their car. But the thing is, they voted yes. But they were scared. These were mostly people from homeland. They voted yes. But hello, because the instruction is upload your photo, the votes without photos did not count at that point because we wanted to know what the population is doing. Now, out of the people that did not upload the photos, uploaded something else, 99% of them, or even 100%, voted yes. A few of them voted no. That told us that, oh, they actually support the referendum, but afraid of sharing their photos. Out of the people that voted no and did not upload photos, look at it. We have just 33% that are valid no's. A valid no is when you say no, and then you upload a document and tell us, I say no because I'm a Fulani, I want one Nigeria. That's valid for you. But if you say no, and you don't upload anything, you just uploaded a plain sheet of paper without anything, then your vote is invalid. That's not the instruction. So that's what this chart is telling us. Just 33% were valid. They had their reasons. Oh, my brother is a politician, I love Nigeria. They stay, right? So now, based on this analysis, the PM approved voting without photo ID to make it easier for citizens to vote so that no one is disenfranchised. This is the power of data. You don't just wake up and do something. You sample to understand your population, and then you do what the population wanted. Because now the data told us you can actually trust your population to do the right things. So, for those of you that all of a sudden, oh, no more, you can just go vote, no photos. There's a reason behind that. And that reason is this. So, how did we vote? More men voted than women. Yes. And I'm not even going to stand here to begin to tell you why. Because men, most of them have their cell phone. Not every man bought one for their wives. So men, now you know. Women may go to the market and keep going, I will vote tomorrow, I will vote tomorrow. They go to church, they go and fetch water, they take care of kids. They may not vote. So, now, we did break the voting down by states, and I will hand over to Honorable Obi.
Testing. Good afternoon, dear friends. I am so happy to stand here again, and we can go on the whole day, and we're still not tired. Thank you again for being here. I am going to show our vote. Let's travel to homeland. First of all, we're going to start from Aba State. Can you see it? Yes. Aba people, I thank you all so much. This is your vote here. And you can see when you look on the left side, you're gonna see on the chart almost 100%. And the way you look on the right side, you're gonna see the counties, how they voted. So here I present you Aba State. Thank you, Aba. We love you guys. Here we go into Adoka State. Same thing, left, you see the percentage, the right, you see the counties and how they voted. I thank you, Adoka people. I love you guys. Your votes counted. And here we are today. So let's go to Afemai Igbodomigodo State. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, Afemai Igbodomigodo State. And their votes were also counted. I thank you, people. We love you. Without you, we can never have our freedom. Because together, we make it. Thank you so much, Afemai. And we're going down to Ahoda State. Going back. Ahoda State. So Ahoda State did also marvelously well. No Biafrans want to be left behind. Everybody want to go home. All of us want to go home. So Ahoda State, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Your votes were counted. We go into Akpakiporo State. Akpakiporo State voted as well. They don't want to be left behind. So their votes were counted as well. So I say, thank you, Akpakiporo State. If you're here, make some noise. So we are traveling down to Alanso. The Holy Land, in English, the Holy Land. So Alanso said, you know what? We are in. And they were in. They voted and their votes were counted. I said, thank you, Alaso State. And we traveled down to Ala Udo, the land of peace. That is Ala Udo in English, the land of peace. So Ala Udo people, they also said, we are Biafrans. Biafrans will vote, no matter what. And they voted. Their votes were also counted. I said, thank you so much, Aludo State. So from Aludo State, we traveled down to Anioma State. Beautiful land. Beautiful land. Anioma means beautiful land. So Anioma people don't want to be left behind, so they also voted. And their votes were also counted. So Anioma people, you are Biafrans. Thank you so much, Anioma. And we go down to Brahman State. So Brahman State, you know, every day our men and our women, they try to sneak out, they lock a gate, they organize themselves in a special home or one of their friends' home so that the wicked Nigerian government don't come and shoot at them. They lock the gate, they invite themselves, they take a laptop, and then they take this vote, they go vote. Brahman State did it as well. I say thank you so much, Brahman State. Anywhere you go. So from Brahman State, we go down, travel down to Calabar State. Beautiful state, Calabar. So Calabar State also voted massively, and their votes were counted. Calabar State, I say thank you so much. Make some noise if you are Calabar here. Thank you so much. From Calabar, we'll go to Ebonyi State. So Ebonyi State, you know now. So Ebonyi State did also what others did. They voted, and their votes were counted. So Ebonyi State, you are in. We are home. This is Biafra. They voted in Ebonyi State. I thank you so much, Ebonyi State. From Ebonyi State, we head down to our CCT. So, at CCT, Biafrans also voted. So, their votes were also counted. And I thank you so much, Biafrans in CCT Ebube. This is our Ebube. They also voted. Thank you so much. Biafra, you know what? Biafra must stand. Nothing can change it. Believe you me. I don't care what anybody say. I don't care what anybody think. Biafra, we don't give up. We don't know how to give up. So, from Ebube, we go down to Edo State. Edo State also voted, and the votes were counted. And I say a big thank you to Edo State Biafrans. God bless you. From there, we go down to my own very Enugu State. Enugu State. I am from Enugu State myself. I thank you people, Enugu people. You have done us proud as well, just like every other Biafran state. So they voted, and their votes were counted. I say, thank you so much, Enugu State. Love you guys. So we're going down to Apia State. Apia State as well voted, and their votes were counted. They don't want to, mess around. There was no double mind. They voted. So I thank you, APA State, from the bottom of my heart. We are home. And we're going down to Esan State. Esan State, they voted almost 100%. And the counties, they voted. Even with those few that said no, they are less majority. The winners, we the winners are more in majority. So those are the ones that PM say we're gonna click down to
I greet all of you. I greet all
and
of
we
you.
did it.
I can see you on the comment.
We did it. Thank you, Esan State.
Of course, I see you. And our own sister.
So we're going down to Ezani State. Ezani State. Ezani voted almost 100. I am gonna say a big thank you to Ezani State. Love you guys. Without you guys, we couldn't have gotten where we are today. You know, it's something we had to do together. So from Ezani, we go to Eden Igbodo State. So Eden Igbodo State, you know, those days are gone where they will come and try to tell us our story and try to divide us and try to tell us, no, you don't speak Igbo, you are not Biafran. You don't have to speak Igbo to be a Biafran. Biafra is never only Igbo. When they come to kill us, they're not going to ask you, speak your language first before I kill you. They all only look at you because we are different. No matter what you say, we are different and they can see us. They know us. They can identify us even in the dark. Because when you speak like a Biafran. When you walk like a Biafran. Your action is like a Biafran. So they identify you quickly than you identify them. So when they come to kill, it's easy for them. So Igbodo said, this time, you're not going to deceive us. We are Biafrans. And they voted. And their votes were counted as well. I am going to say a big thank you to Igbodo State. We love you all. So we travel down to Ibong State. I love all the names. So remember all these states, for those that doesn't know and for those that would think they were forced into it. Nobody was forced into it. All these people, they chose the name, they gathered together, they say, we don't want to answer name that we don't understand. We don't want to answer names that we don't know where they come from or what they mean. We want to answer names that reflect us, that tells who we are, that speaks our language, and Ibom is one of them. I thank you so much, Ibom State, for your votes.
Ibom God bless you all.
Once again, I am just going to use this opportunity to apologize for my voice. You know, since we came here, it's been so much fun. I was sitting in the airplane, I couldn't relax because I just want to land, you know. And I came here, the hugging, the faces, all the people you saw on the internet. That is our home internet. They say we are internet nation. That is we see each other, we meet, we party together on the internet. But when we hear Finland, we all prepare because we know we're going to see those faces. So I was so looking forward to see everybody. And when I see how it was like every day laughing, every day, screaming every day, and my voice came. But I hope you all can hear me. Thank you so much. So, we are in Igala State. Igala State, one thing this government want the people to know is that we want to bring the government to your doorstep. It's not that one you say, my minister is in Abuja. It's not going to happen in Biafra land. When you rule, you're going to stay close to your people. Your people are going to know you. You're going to speak to them. You're going to listen to them as well. So the governance is going to come close to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Igala State. They also voted. Thank you, Igala State. One second. And we're going down to Ibani State. Ibani State, they also voted, just like every other Biafran state. So Ibani State, we love you guys. I say a big thank you to Ibani State. So from Ibani State, we are traveling down to Ika State. I know many of us here cannot go home, just like me. I cannot go home as well. Everybody waiting for Biafra to come. One day, we all gonna go home. The mass exodus will take place, and we're gonna go see all our states one by one. So Ika State, I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. You voted. And we're gonna go down to Ikemba State. Ikemba. They did marvelously well, just like every of our states. And we say, thank you so much. It means a lot to Biafrans. Because you know what? When one Biafra vote and the other didn't vote, it's not supporting us. It's not bringing us closer to our freedom. So, but this time, we joined hands together and said, this time, we must do it. This is our last chance. And we did it. Thank you, Ikemba State! And we're coming down to Ikom State. Ikom State, they voted. They struggled like the others. I heard some, their phone was stolen, taken from them. Voting the Nigerian terrorists in uniforms. They will check their phone and look for that, our voter's card. And when they find it, you know what happened. I don't want to say it. But it's okay, because we are home now. Ikom State, I say thank you so much. We are in Ikumisia. Ikumisia also, they did great. Ikumisia, I say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Itang Anang State voted as well. They made us proud. Itang Anang State, thank you so much. Iwere State also did just like the others. We are Biafrans. When we live together. And when we stay together. You know, one thing I love about our people, you guys are so smart. Believe me. You guys are so smart. No one needs to tell you this is white and this is black. No one. No one needs to convince you that evil has, after a while become good. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work like that with us. We maintain where we stand. And when we find truth, we gridai. That is who we are. And when we find lie, we all disappear. I thank you, Iwere State, for your vote and the confidence in the government of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much. Here we are in Iwuro State. They also voted just like us in other states. And their votes were also counted. I thank you so much, Iwuro State. Your votes made a difference. Thank you so much.
Again, I will check that.
And now we're coming down to Odumegu. I know who is going to jump now. Where is she? Odumegu State. They made us proud as well. Odumegu State, I am going to say a very big thank you to you guys. We're traveling down to Obia State. Obia State, they did the needful. We call it the needful. It was needed because we needed to save more lives. So everybody was ready to vote because we now know guns and bullets cannot do it. The only thing that could do it is your vote. Because when you were voting, when everyone were voting, those that voted, it was a bullet to Nigeria. That's your one vote. You might think you just vote. No, but it was a bullet. So all of us that voted, we were all in the military with our guns. We all had different types of guns. When you have your pen, it's your gun. You write. Those on the space, those on social media, they carry their weapon day and night. Obia was one of that. They used their gun to separate themselves from the evil entity called Nigeria. No. Thank you so much, Obia State! We are going to Ogoja State. Ogoja State also did the needful. They made us proud. They said, we are brothers, we are sisters. If you go, I go. So Ogoja came. Thank you so much, Ogoja State. I want to hear you make some noise for Ogoja State. Thank you so much. And we are traveling down to Ohabuenyi State. Ohabuenyi State, they also made us proud. They said, I don't know, that word they say, Ayikomamiri, Obo Fufu. When we all put together, when we all put together in one bowl, in one bucket, we get the foam. It is a proverb. Okay? So for those that doesn't understand it, it is a proverb in our place. So when you join hands together, you achieve great things. That is what Ohabuenyi did. They also join hands. Thank you so much, Ohabuenyi State! We are traveling down to Ohauku. Ohauku. Ohauku means great people. Great people. I thank you so much, Ohauku State. you guys. You made us proud. And we're going down to Okigwe State. This state, this particular state, a lot of blood was shed there. So much blood that you can't even imagine. It's unbelievable. We don't die. What do? We multiply. You can never kill us all. No way. You have to kill up to 100,000 people, 100 million people to erase us from the surface of the earth. And you and I know that it's not possible. It's impossible. We don't die. We can never, never, never be, wiped out from the surface of the earth. We keep multiplying every day. Biafra is our home, and our home we're gonna get. Thank you, Okigwe State. We are going down to Omambala State. Omambala State. They also did the needful. They say they are tired. They just want peace of mind. Even if they are poor, they just want a place they can sleep and close their eyes while they are sleeping. Not like sleeping, but awake. They want a place, a nation they can come. When they close their door and sleep, they wake up and open their door. Not like those brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers that went to sleep before they woke up. They didn't wake up. Their house was lit on fire. And that was the end. That's it. So in Nigeria, your tomorrow is never guaranteed. But they know in Biafra that tomorrow is guaranteed. That is why Omambala voted. I say a big thank you to Omambala State. We love you guys. DK. We are in Olu State. All of us here knows what happened in Olu and still happening in Olu. This state is holy. This state, there is something about it. You and I knows it. I am not going to say it here. Everybody knows it, but the enemy knows it. So, these states, they suffered so much. Believe you me, the air bombardment in Olu, the fighter jets in Olu, the ammo tanks in Olu. What is in Olu? The funny thing about all this bloodshed is that the enemies, they knows us more than some of us knows who they are and where they come from. So when they do this thing, people ask, why? What is it? Why them? What is that? They have a target. And the Fulani Caliphate, they don't know how to stop until you stop them. But in Olu, Olu is their dead zone. When they come, we crush them. We don't go look for them. They come to take us. But our duty is to wait for them to come. And when they come, we neutralize them. Olu State, I am going to use this opportunity and say to you, you are not alone. We are together in this. When it happens in Olu, it happens in other states. When Olu is bleeding, we are all bleeding. When Olu is crying, we are all crying. Olu State, We made it. Thank you so much, Olu State.
Excuse me, please take a sip of water because you said a lot of things concerning Olu, and I just want to exercise try to interpret what you just said, the statement of Olu people. Olu people just told them that our moo don't do, stay the moo, but now we move. We move. They don't want to hear the name of Biafra. For them is a scary name of Biafra. Olu love this name of Biafra. Biafra. Most High Jaja bless. Chukwokika Biama bless. Conscientiousness bless. Olu, this is for you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we are traveling down to Owerri State. Owerri State, make some noise. Your votes were counted. I thank you so much, Owerri State, for your, bravery. Going out there, lining up, watching your back, who is coming to shoot. But you still did it. Thank you so much, Owerri State. We are going down to Kwa State. Kwa State, the Nigerian Caliphate Islamic terrorist nation. They came and they divided us into pieces. And they called us names that we don't even know. This is the time the people say, we want to answer the name that reflects who we are. And I present to you Kwa State. Kwa people voted. And their votes were counted as well. And I'm saying thank you so much, Kwa State. We are traveling down to South Atlantic states. The South Atlantic states, the people and their states is that choice. When you make a choice, you live with it, right? You choose the things that make you happy. So when you first of all, start to answer a name that you don't know, that already puts you in a jail. Because it's not you. It's not you. And where we come from, we believe that our lives, our names reflect in our lives. That is why we answer all the names that we answer. Every of our name has a meaning. Most of them giving glory to God. So, South Atlantic states, your votes were counted as well. I am saying a big thank you to South Atlantic states. Thank you so much, you did it. And here we come down to Irobo Isoko states. I am gonna say Migwa. Irobo Isoko states, they made their voice heard. And look at them, they were not left behind. I am gonna say thank you so much, Irobo Isoko states. We love you guys, really. We love you guys. That's my last presentation. And I'm going to thank everyone, every state that voted. Even those that didn't vote, we understand. When you're going to come down to Biafra land, you're going to cry. You're going to regret why you didn't vote. Your children are going to ask you, Papa, did you vote? You're going to say no. Mama, did you vote? You're going to say no. And they're going to ask you why. You're going to say because you didn't trust them. They're going to call you what? A coward. They're going to call you a coward Because you let your people die. You watch them die. You didn't do nothing. You don't have to carry a gun. You just have to cast your vote. You disappointed them. Shame on them. And for those that voted, I say, may God bless you immensely. May Chukwuka never depart from you and your families. Thank you so much.
Otherwise, I mean, in simple terms, referendum is the voice of everyone. Real freedom, Jah will must be done on the land. Simon, they don't want to hear the name Biafra. For them is a scary name Biafra. We love this very name Biafra. Mosai Jaja bless. Chukwuka Biama bless. Consensusness bless. Biafra.
Wow. We thank Honorable Obi running through 40 states. Not easy. That's why I didn't do it. I just took the easy part. So. All the data crunching that she did is just telling us that Biafrans casted insignificant votes. For who? Nigeria. Yeah. We casted insignificant votes for Nigeria. If you looked at that, I don't even know if I saw anything around 70%. Biafrans went out en masse to vote. And we'll see the videos. So, we believe that the reason we voted massively for Biafra and almost nothing for Nigeria is because even those of us not at home, we know what Fulani is doing back home. What are Fulani is doing? Do we like what they are doing?
Yeah. Can you hear me? I just heard somebody said killing. They killing in Benue every day, Niger State and Plateau State every day, the whole of Middle Belt State every day. So our moo don't do, say we moo, but now we move. They don't want to hear the name.
Biafra.
For them it's a scary name.
Biafra.
We love this very name.
Biafra.
Mosai Jaja bless.
Biafra.
Chukwuka Biama bless.
Biafra.
Conscientiousness bless.
Biafra.
Yes.
We move.
And he actually summarized it. Biafran said, our mumu don't do. They kept telling us, pray for Nigeria, it will be fine. I started hearing that, and I'm over 50. I started hearing that. Pray, it will be fine. Yes, we've been praying. And then, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu came and said, wipe off this thing on your eyes so you can see. Open your ears so you can hear. We listened. Our PM came. He continued. And then he brought a solution. And Biafran said, our mumu don't do. We don't want Nigeria anymore. And then when you look at the data, it's really amazing. Because globally, people under 18 years of age are estimated to be around 21, 25% of the entire population, whereas the adults are around 75% of that population. We know Nigeria doesn't have a reliable census. They don't know how many people are in Nigeria, but they know how many cows. Every cow has a number and a name. But human beings don't. Right? Human beings don't, but cows do. And because we were under Nigeria, we were suffering the same fate. But we have an estimate. So then, based on that estimate, we believe that Biafra is about 80 million people. And in this referendum process, about 50 million people voted. That is about 63% of Biafrans who said, we want to go home. Who said, our mumu don't do. Who said, no to Nigeria. About 37% of the people did not vote. If we take the global trend, maybe about 9% or so, maybe people under 18. The rest of them may be people that didn't hear, were afraid, or just didn't know how to. So the die is cast. The outcome of this Biafra self-referendum will eventually, in our lives, be the most consequential ballot anyone that voted must have casted. Even if you say, once Biafra is restored, I don't want to vote, you've casted your most important vote. Be proud of yourselves. This outcome, a great thanks to our Onyendu. Our PM, all respect to him. All the electoral officers, some of you are in here. Kudos to you.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
The citizens, all of us, but especially Biafrans at home, we thank you. This couldn't have been possible without Biafrans at home. We will see the videos. Although we are talking about this quantitative referendum, we say quantitative referendum because we have these numbers to crunch. We also have the qualitative referendum. Do you remember our Monday sit at home? Today is Monday. Today, A day of referendum back home. We've been sitting at home for over 170-something days. That is referendum. That will also be analyzed this way. We didn't just do that because we just wanted to talk about the quantitative referendum. So, ladies and gentlemen, we thank all of you. At this juncture, we'll be talking about voting. In your convention bags, you must have this. If you have yours, raise it up.
I think that one is a slip of tongue. I think she's just, I heard that, but I felt like it just, English is not our language. Because I think she wanted to say significant, but what I heard, what she said, you yourself have confirmed it anyway, that she said is insignificant. So I see that as a slip of tongue. I don't take it to heart. I don't know. That is me. You understand? I feel like just one of those things, So let's just. But maybe you are right, because of her recent action. But I think at this point she was actually dedicated in trying to do something good before Gekeredan bought her over, because after the story of money from government house that some people said allegedly that she participated in that, I think maybe she's viable. That's my own take. Maybe she's viable.
Okay, it's okay. Just don't panic. If you have yours, raise it up. If you don't have, you only vote once. Remember the rule. One person, one vote. Right? We do the right things all the time. One person, one vote. If you don't have yours and you have your convention but not here, that's okay. You will get a voter card. So we will all cast the vote, answering that question, but using this to check the yes or the no. It's up to you. You vote your conscience. All right? And we will collect all these. This is called ratification of our referendum. All right?
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
One other thing. If you do not have this and you have internet connection, we will deploy an electronic form to the attendee platform. So you can either vote with this or vote electronically. You all remember how you also voted before. We will send out a link that you can use to vote electronically. If you vote electronically, don't use the paper. If you use the paper, don't vote electronically. All right?
Biafra would you all the same. What a shame. Such a pain. Nnamdi Kanu say. He comes away. Black people worldwide say Biafra. Marcus Garvey, Biafra. They don't want to hear the name. For them it's a scary name. We love this very name. Somebody help me.
All right. So as you are casting your votes, it's lunchtime. We can multitask. You can log on to the link and cast, or fill this in or collect your ballot to cast your vote. But lunch will be at the lobby. And remember, we get back here at 2:15, please. Done? Oh, okay.
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So a weak center,
Very weak.
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind. No. An independent Biafra means going back to where we were before the white man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation when you say a confederation. You're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence.
Absolute independence.
Complete independence. Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
So it is either Biafra or nothing
Or
else.
death. Yes.
Or death.
That's correct.
If push comes to shove,
Yes.
will you go to war?
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets and mortars.
So
Truth.
no war. You've ruled out the
Absolutely, I don't believe in war. No, no war. When I say Biafra order, that I'll keep pushing. Either I am alive, I die in the process. I won't stop. Allow me to repeat, if you don't mind. Had sovereign national conference been convened by the powers that be, where every ethnic nation, I said every, I don't care if there are 600, I don't care. Everyone is
all the 500 plus.
everyone together to say this is all. Others can delegate, I don't know, powers to other people to attend on their behalf. Sit down to say, what type of country do we want? Sit down, discuss, agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your
Is it too late?
It is way too late. They've killed too many people. They've ruined too many lives. They've wasted too many souls. How do we bring those people back?
If the federal government, given the agitation that is going on, becomes convinced that, you know what, these people have a point, it is time to actually address all these issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No trust.
No trust. Aburi was there, it was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall. And the confab report, what became of it? How about the 3 R's? Reconciliation, reconstruction, and heaven knows what else. What became of them? Nothing. Calabar Seaport is not working. Can you tell me why it's not working? It's a seaport used by the colonial masters. Why is it not working today? How about Iguacha Seaport? Why is it not being used? Why not worry? Why must we allow only Lagos to function as a viable seaport? In England, where I used to live, you had Liverpool, you had the Sun, which is Portsmouth, Southampton, everywhere. You had harbors and ports. So why must you have only one?
I've heard people say these are very valid arguments, and that these are things that are to do with bad governance. So the average Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man in the Igbo, is facing poverty much in the same way that the average guy in Yobe State is facing poverty. And so these are issues of governance. You don't agree with that?
I agree completely.
Okay. So if that is it, why isn't the agitation about tackling the problem, which is ensuring good governance, perhaps starting from locally? Because part of the allegations against you is that you don't confront your political leaders in the East, and you'd like to blame Abuja for everything.
Because the way I would want to solve a problem is not how a Fulani man would want to solve it.
You really believe this is an ethnic thing, and the approach is different?
No, the approach is different. No, it's not ethnic. It is more to do with value system.
Right.
The way you may want to solve a problem could be markedly different from how I do mine.
What is the geographical makeup of Biafra, as far as you are concerned? This Biafra that you want. So, for example, if we're doing a referendum, where will that referendum take place? Is it only the 5?
It's on, no.
It's okay.
It's on, which is River State, Bayelsa, Delta, Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Cross River.
Akwa Ibom?
And Akwa Ibom, of course.
Right.
Those are the coasters. Basically.
Bayelsa?
Yes. Southeast and South-South without Edo State.
Without Edo State.
That's correct. And then including Igeda, Idoma.
Right, the Benues, so the Igalas and part of the Kogi state, right? Nyesom Wike, the governor of the governor of River State, made a statement, I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, and said, you should not be including River State and the Kwere people.
Not him. I can't decide for Biafrans. They have to go and vote and convince the whole world that they want Biafra. It's not for Nyesom Wike. It's only one man, one vote.
What if they're not even willing to take part in the referendum? Because I've had people from the South, for example, from Bayelsa. I've had people from Cross River. I think there's a famous actress, Kate Henshaw, for example, wrote a long piece about why people of the South don't want to be dragged into a place called Biafra. You're saying, regardless of what they say, you want a referendum in those parts?
Because I know the majority of the people want a referendum. I was in Iguacha yesterday.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday. I was in Iguacha yesterday. You call Port Harcourt. I was there yesterday. I should have been there to see what happened.
Now,
they were delighted to see me. I'm sure you know that. It's all over the place. They're very happy to see me. I bet Kate Henshaw wouldn't get such reception. Where's she to go to?
She's a big, popular Nollywood actress. I wouldn't necessarily.
I'm telling you, if I go to her village, people will turn out to see me, but I'll turn out to see her.
They wanted to be separate from the country that the British Empire had imposed on us, which was this country of Nigeria, where they kind of took a bunch of independent nations who don't have anything to do with each other, don't even speak each other's language, don't relate. Many of them were even enemies and warring at the time, smushed them all together and drew these arbitrary lines around them and called them countries and named those countries.
Right.
And then said, now y'all get along and do a country for us and be a union for us. And then go through, contentious, bloody independence processes that never really yield any real independence. You're still part of a commonwealth afterwards.
True.
And you have the eternal meddling in your affairs and the eternal extraction of your resources and the eternal fomenting of divisiveness and infighting in order to be able to control you. This is what an oppressor does, a colonizer does. These are tactics and strategies of dominance.
Right.
We were subjected to that as a larger unit of Nigeria. And then when the Igbo people said, we want our own thing, let's go and do that. Well, it so happened to be that the territory that this new country of Biafra was going to be in included very, very rich oil reserves. And the British were not going to let go of that.
Wow.
And the people that they had put in power, their puppet Nigerian governments weren't going to do that either because they needed it for the Nigerian project.
Right.
And Britain needed it for its own interests and uses. So Great Britain got directly involved in this civil war and in the war for independence and decided that they would do everything to make sure that Biafra did not go.
Wow.
And this everything meant directly funding genocide of the people of Biafra.
Thinking about how we've been having this conversation about the unity of Nigeria. and I reflect back at some of the prominent statements made by some of our founding leaders, and I feel that probably this will help us to have a conversation on the Nigerian unity. I just brought four, not to bore you. First, and I quote, not my statement, Nigeria is not a nation. It's a mere geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigerian is merely a distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria from those who do not. This is accredited to Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the former Prime Minister of the Western region. The second one, and I quote, it is true that we politicians always delight in talking loosely about the unity of Nigeria. 60 years ago, there was no country called Nigeria. What is now Nigeria consisted of several large and small communities, all of which were different in their outlooks and beliefs. The advent of the British and that of Western education has not materially altered the situation, and the many and varied communities have not knit themselves into a composite unit. This is accredited to Sir Ahmadu Bello, former Premier of Northern Region. The third, and I quote, since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country. But the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs, and do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. The Nigerian unity is only a British intention for the country.
Impediment to Yoruba development is the impediment to Odua development. Without Nigeria, we won't be where we are. 1962, we were far ahead of South Korea and North Korea. We were far ahead of China even. We had television before France. We had radio before South Africa. Now look at where we are today. I think it's a shame that even any Yoruba man can be talking about restructuring at this point in time. What are we restructuring? This country that is already shot to pieces? I don't think that's what we want. But they are always talking about giving Nigeria a chance. The patience of Yoruba with Nigeria has come to an end.
If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia, and today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
There is no land called Nigeria. There is no language called Nigeria. There are no people called Nigerians. We are only deceiving ourselves. We are not Nigerian. Okay, where is Nigeria? Where is the land called Nigeria? What is the Nigerian language? We are nations that had been forced together to live in one pathetic country. So anybody who goes there today to say pray for Nigeria, that person is just deceiving himself, because the people who want to be that Nigeria had not sat down to agree if they want to be Nigeria.
So what do they expect of us now that this war is on our doorstep? Of course, there has got to be civil mobilization. And if we keep waiting, for this to be centrally handled, we're all going to become, if we're not already, slaves in our own land. That for me is personally intolerable. It's not an acceptable condition. And whatever it takes, I stand ready to contribute in any way.
Ebenezer Anene, he's going to talk to us about how beautiful the land of Biafra would be as soon as we take possession, full possession of our land. Honorable Anene.
All hail Biafra! All hail Biafra! This is an impromptu speech. Impromptu. And I know some of us are so worried about coming home. Now Biafra has come to light. Biafran nation has been established right now. What that will do for us is that when you fly in home, you don't want to fly to Abuja of Nigeria. You don't want to fly to Lagos of Nigeria. You want to fly to Enugu or Port Harcourt of Biafra. And when you get out of the plane, you're going to see all the good signs of Biafra. And like I said, it's an impromptu speech. I never planned to do this, but it's critical that we know what will happen next. I want us to try our best to donate, because once we go home to Biafra land, we will begin to improve the airports to make at least Port Harcourt and Enugu the international airports that all flights from all over the world will land there. So wherever you live now, you can easily make your flight straight to these two cities. Now, every state can have 2 or 3 or however many airports they want to have. But for now, the 2 airports I just mentioned are the ones that are active. But I do want them to be active enough to allow other flights, international flights, to come to it. Okay, so I want you all to do your best to donate. Because Biafra, when you come home to Biafra, guess what? You wouldn't want to go anywhere else. We will look better than the best cities in the world. I had told our Prime Minister, and he rejoiced over that and truly agreed to it, that Biafra cities will be better than Dubai city. All the new cities will develop will be better than Dubai. And the existing cities will have to be modified to be at least close to some of these American cities that will make you don't want to go anywhere else. Your education will also be for Biafra. I've had people, family members, oh, can you send me some money so I could come to America? I want to get away from here. I said, nope. Biafra has come. You have to wait. And when you wait, you will see the great difference or differences in each and every city. That will make us become the best city in the world.
employment will be almost 1% lower. In other words, it's going to be 90% employment for every person that is old enough to work, 18 years old. There's so much work in Biafra land. Once it comes, we will develop that. So donate as much as you can until we're able to raise or generate all our income through the natural resources. All hail Biafra! It is not easy, but God has made it possible. We have been standing for many years, and I don't want to say too much. I was also in the war. Just a little thing. We left our home in Oka and walked almost 20 miles, 2 nights. I had 10 sets of clothes on me because there's no way to carry my clothes. That was not funny. That was not easy either. We cried most of the way. But we have to leave. So Biafra has come. Rejoice with me, because we will develop Biafra to be the best nation in the world. May God bless Biafra. May God bless Biafra. Hallelujah. Thank you all so much for coming. Some of us weren't easy to be here, but you made it. And we know when Biafra was declared, I was ready to run. I was excited. I almost stepped on things that I shouldn't step on, but I enjoyed it. God bless y'all.
Anywhere you go, if you don't see woman, one day give anyway.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Our day is getting better and better. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest in our midst. We are so lucky to have this guest. Our PM has been working so hard for this guest to grace this occasion, and he did. So, I call on Dr. Bryson Okeoma to introduce this special guest. I won't call his name. Let's keep the surprise going. Dr. Bryson Okeoma, please take the stage.
What's that to go? I himself. I'm the war. I'm the fight. I'm the battle. I got the powers. I got the powers. I'm about to release my powers.
Okay, thank you very much. And like she said, we have a special guest who has come in graciously from Washington, D.C. to share his thoughts with us this afternoon. So everyone here agrees with me that Nigeria is probably the only country in the world facilitating external aggression against her indigenous populations. Is that a fair statement? Okay. Invading terrorists kill hundreds of indigenous populations, Afuta community. But instead of deploying their military to root out
the invaders, Nigeria deploys its military against indigenous populations resisting the invasion. As such, Nigeria government has made Nigeria a massive killing field, taking hundreds of lives every day. For us to have a state that uses its military to defend her citizens, the independence of Biafra, the independence of the United States of Biafra is a necessity. On November 30th, that's just 2 days ago, we listened to perspectives from Michael Rubin, an advocate for freedom, who had written about Biafra self-referendum, the data you just shared, and the need for the incoming US President, Donald Trump. I know you guys love him. To pay attention to Biafra. Today we will listen to another Washington, D.C. based advocate for freedom, Mr. Doug Bandar. So, Doug specializes, he's a senior fellow at Cato Institute. He specializes in foreign policy and civil liberties. Doug has written extensively on issues bordering freedom and civil liberties around the world, and has written several articles on insecurity in Nigeria. Today, Doug will share his perspective on Biafra freedom, exit from Nigeria, its implications for security, and the role the US government can play. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome Doug Bandar.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. This is a much more enthusiastic audience than I normally find in Washington, D.C. And I appreciate very much the opportunity to come. As you can imagine, for me, it's very unusual to be speaking about Nigeria in Lahti, Finland. Only very recently did I have a chance to meet and to speak with your ministers and discuss your cause. And I'm very glad that Michael Rubin spoke to all of you. I have great respect for him, and he writes about liberty and freedom around the world regularly in Washington. I have visited Nigeria and have been incredibly impressed at the people that I have met. As I traveled across Nigeria, I found people who were entrepreneurial, who worked extraordinarily hard, who were people of faith, people who cared for their families, and people with extraordinary potential. Yet I found that they suffered under a government that did not live up to its responsibilities to protect them and to protect those opportunities for them, and a government that in many cases seemed to be working against them instead of for them. Now, Nigeria, as anyone who looks at would recognize, is extraordinarily important, not only for Africa, but to the world. It has the largest population and economy in Africa. Africa itself is a continent of extraordinary potential. a growing population when most of the rest of the world, including America, have declining populations. But we see vibrancy and growth in Africa. And Nigeria has so much to offer, not only, to Africans, but also to Americans and to people around the world. I have occasionally gotten into a taxi cab to go to the airport, and my driver, it turns out, came from Africa. And we will discuss where he or she came from and what their home was like. And what I am particularly concerned about, like Michael Rubin, is concerned about human rights, about religious liberty, about economic opportunity, all of which are fundamental for human people everywhere on earth. And despite problems in my country, and as all of you recognize, all countries have some problems, and I accept with my own as well, the United States has done generally pretty good at trying to protect those opportunities and those liberties, which is why we've drawn people from Nigeria to America. But you shouldn't have to leave your country to have those opportunities. To me, that is the great tragedy that we see in Nigeria today, and for Biafrans, is the belief that to be fully protected and have full opportunity, that they must leave and go somewhere else. Now, you are enriching countries around the world, and that, I think, is wonderful, bringing knowledge of Nigeria, of Biafra, of Africa to Finland, to Europe, and to America. But again, you shouldn't feel you have to leave your homes to do so. And that is something which other people, other countries around the world should support you as you demand that those opportunities be protected. And we all know the problems that have occurred in Africa, in Nigeria. I don't have to go through them, you have lived them. In terms of internal conflict and violence, of misrule and dictatorship, of corruption, of political misbehavior, even of the current government. That the problems, unfortunately, there was great hope when the dictatorship ended. But if one looks at Africa and looks at Nigeria today, one sees it getting worse, not better. And that is wrong. And that is a threat to you all. It's a threat to your families back in Nigeria, and it's a threat to everyone who lives in Biafra. I think that it's important here, it's vital that these opportunities not be lost. An area that I care especially about is religious liberty, and I write about that an awful lot. And that's an area that I have great concern in what I see in Nigeria today. That again, there's a long history here, which I don't need to tell you because you have lived it. But it's recognized by some in America, and I think this is an important issue to address the new administration on. Because Donald Trump does care about religious liberty. It's an issue during his first term that he was concerned about. He received very strong support from many religious people in America. And this is the kind of issue that you can use to talk to the incoming administration about the importance of liberty in Nigeria, and also in that context then raise the cause of Biafra. That is not something which many people write about. Michael Rubin was an exception. But this is an issue that you can use to educate Americans. The U.S. Commission on International Religious Freedom, which is an independent body that studies religious issues around the world, told us last year that freedom conditions in Nigeria remained extremely poor. Violence across Nigeria impacted freedom of religion or belief as the government failed to prevent attacks against faith-based organizations and worshipers, with some accusing it of actually fomenting those attacks. So this is recognized. This is recognized in Washington. And of course, these kinds of attacks harm all Nigerians everywhere in the country. But the attacks have been particularly focused on Christians. And that is something, again, that can be brought to the attention of the U.S. government, that this is a way to raise your cause. The challenge, I have to tell you, is today in Washington, every interest group and everyone is lined up hoping to get the attention of the new president who comes into office. So this will not be easy. So it's very important to find causes that this president and those around him care about. And I think that is going to be the biggest challenge for you all. It was obvious the Biden administration was not particularly concerned about these issues. Unfortunately, I wish it had been. I personally and my institute try to stay nonpartisan. We want to speak to anyone who we can in Washington about policy and engage anyone who's willing to talk to us. But looking at the record of the Biden administration, it was far too willing to deal with the established government and seemed unconcerned about fundamental liberties like religious liberty, and was prepared to dismiss attacks on Christians throughout the country as being part of rural disputes and climate change and other things, when in fact we can understand the deep roots of religion that those attacks reflected, and the fact that there are virulent terrorist groups active in Nigeria, where at times the government and government security forces have seemed as willing to attack the citizens of Nigeria as to protect them from those terrorist threats. So this, I think, is an important issue to bring forward. It's also important to address the Trump administration when it's trying to think about future friends in Africa. That Biafra would be a friend of America. And you are certainly making that case. And you need to ask those you know in America to make that case in America as well. Because again, Donald Trump is, shall we say, a very unique person. That that's not always perhaps to America's benefit, but I think in this case, it's actually very useful. Because Donald Trump is willing to break with the status quo. I do a lot of work on issues like North Korea, and I thought one of the brilliant steps that Donald Trump took was a willingness to meet with the leader of North Korea that no other U.S. president had ever done. So that is something that you can appeal to him on, that perhaps he could meet with the leader of Biafra. That he recognizes the importance of reaching out to people who his predecessors refused to have anything to do with. Donald Trump, maybe there is an opportunity. And I also think those around him, many of those who are coming in, share that willingness to challenge the status quo. And that is what you suffer from. And I will admit, when I first heard about what you were doing, I'm old enough, unfortunately, to remember the terrible war. I was young, but I still remember pictures on TV and pictures of starving children, the horrors that happened with that. And you all know that. I suspect almost all of you had people who suffered in that, friends and family who died and suffered the horrors of that, which can never be repeated. But what the status quo in Washington then is we don't talk about such things, right? We put them away in a closet somewhere and we say that issue's finished, nothing to be done, please don't bother us, we have other things to do. And when you sit in Washington, I have to tell you, it's very tempting to it's kind of the ultimate imperial city, where American policymakers view themselves as kind of on top, and their job is to speak to the world and deliver their judgment. Now, I am not going to tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell Nigerians or Africans what to do. I do not live your experience. I do not go through your experience. I have not suffered what you have suffered. I have not had the frustrations that you have had. So the last thing I would ever do is to try to tell you, as if I know better than you, what you should do. But I want to encourage you to speak out, because you can carry the message forward. And that message needs to go to Washington, D.C. And that message needs to go to the White House when there's a new president. And needs to go to the Congress. Now the U.S. Senate will be controlled by Republicans as well. There's a chance there. It needs to go to think tanks, which matter, people who spend a lot of time, they publish lots of stuff. You know, they spend a lot of time thinking in theory, in meeting, but they need to hear your message, because today it's not a message that anyone really wants to talk about. But I think if you can get attention of the president, get attention of other leaders, this is an opportunity. And I want to encourage all of you, you have a cause that is just. A cause that is important. It is a cause that is compelling. And I think then nestle that within the larger argument. You know, this is an administration, current one, where the president only now, as he is about a month and a half away from leaving office, decided to visit Africa. That apparently he looked at a map one day and said, oh, I guess I wasn't there. Now, we need, with the new administration, a president who comes in and says, I should go to Africa. I need to look at Africa. I need to understand Africa. And a good place for him to start is Nigeria. And if he starts, he should not start thinking of Abuja. He should start thinking about the people of Nigeria, wherever they live, and understanding how that government in Abuja and its security forces are not serving the people of Nigeria. Because the ultimate responsibility of any government is to protect your safety, is to protect your opportunities, to protect your freedom to worship and to live and to speak, and to protect a democratic future where you can choose your leaders freely and live in a free and democratic society. And that's not being done today by the government in Abuja. And Nigeria could lead Africa, but as I indicated, it looks like it's going in the wrong way. Well, a free Biafra could lead Nigeria. So I want you to take that message to Washington, that listening to you is an opportunity for the United States to help improve Africa and help Africa lead the world. Because as I indicated, again, you look around the world, virtually every country is shrinking. I mean, one can look at Europe and much of Europe could theoretically disappear. I mean, the estimates on fertility rates, it's extraordinary. Even at China, by the end of the century, people talk about China being maybe 400 million people rather than 1.4 billion. Africa continues to have vitality. Africa continues to have life, and for the future can show the way. And that is a very good reason for the United States to have a president start with a visit to Africa, not end with a visit to Africa. To turn it around and say, I'm starting with the future. I'm starting with the possibilities. I'm starting with the opportunities. And again, a good place to start, if that's your policy, is Biafra. So let me, as I indicated, I'm not going to tell you what to do. But it looks to me like you know what you want to do. And I want to commend you, again, for your enthusiasm, for your willingness to gather here, for your willingness you've chosen leaders, you're pushing referendum, you're taking steps to make this vision, this dream, into a reality. And I just want to encourage you on that journey. This is your journey, not mine. Not Donald Trump's journey. It's not an America's journey. Unfortunately, the United States has pushed a lot of people on journeys that didn't work out. But if you start on the journey and you are making the journey happen, then you can come to America and say, help us. So I want to conclude with a vision of a democratic and prosperous African continent, a democratic and prosperous Nigeria, and a democratic and prosperous Biafra. This is up to you to turn that kind of a vision into a reality. And I'm so happy again to see so much enthusiasm and a willingness to gather and to push this vision. And I want to thank you for inviting me to come to speak to you. Because I have to tell you, as someone who's been involved in American politics for a very long time, and has grown a little tired and a little cynical about American politics, I find this energizing and for me to go back to America. So thank you, Godspeed, and have a blessed new year. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a surprise. They said that we could not make it. You are not going to reach anywhere. They have the weapons. They have the power. They can do anything, and you can't use anything. You can't even use your brain. But this was a surprise. Somebody make some noise for the surprise. Yeah. That make me to remind all here. Biafra is an element of surprise. Biafra is shining light. Biafra is an element of surprise. Biafra is a shining light. Biafra is an element of surprise. Biafra is a shining. Biafra is an element of surprise. Biafra is a shining light. It's just like when they said that nothing good is going to come out of Jerusalem, Bethlehem. This is the home. One of our brothers here, his name is Bethel, the house of God. And this is what each and every individual of you is. Because Chukwu Okika Abiyama, Bini Megezo Kwanaputa, you're doing the rating, the truth. Blessed love, element of surprise.
All hail Biafra! All hail Biafra! Biafrans, another hands of applause for Mr. Dodd. Right. Okay. As we continue with our program, we call on Sister Olewunne. She will tell us what the group of sisters are doing to help Biafrans back home. Sister Olewunne.
Ndewon. My fellow Biafrans, distinguished guests, friends of Biafra, permit me to stand on the existing protocol. Today we gather here not just to recount the past, but to chart a new course towards a future filled with hope and self-determination. We stand on the shoulders of giants with history that stretches back centuries, encompassing triumphs, tragedies, sacrifice, blood, and an unyielding spirit of resilience. This speech is a tribute to the journey of our people, the Biafra people. From the depths of slavery to the emergence of the United States of Biafra, USB. It is a call to remember, to honor, and to forge ahead. The dark abyss of slavery. Our story begins in the heart of Igbo land, where our ancestors live in thriving communities, rich with culture, tradition, and a deep sense of kinship. However, the shadow of slavery casts a dark pall over our land in the 16th century. The transatlantic slave trade forcibly uprooted countless Biafran men, women, and children from their homes, shipped them across the Atlantic to endure unimaginable horror in foreign lands. Igbo slaves found themselves in various parts of the world: Brazil, Caribbean, the United States, and beyond. Despite the brutality of their conditions, they carried with them the indomitable Igbo spirit. In these foreign lands, they preserved their heritage through subtle acts of resistance, cultural retention, and community building. Survival and evolution. In the Americas, Igbo slaves were known for their resilience and ability to maintain aspects of their culture identity. In Jamaica, the Igbos were called Ebo and were reputed for their strong sense of spirituality and community. In the United States, their legacy lives on in the Gulen culture of the Sea Islands, where the echoes of Igbo language custom can still be heard. In the story of Olad Ekwano, an Igbo man who was enslaved as a child, but later bought his freedom and became the prominent abolitionists is a testament to our people's endurance and ability to rise above adversity. His narrative, interesting narrative of the life of Olaudah, is a poignant reminder of our past, a beacon of hope and a future, a beacon of hope for our future. The Biafran-Nigerian War, a struggle for self-determination. Fast forward to the mid-20th century, the dawn of independence in Africa brought new hope. But for the Biafrans, it also heralded a period of unimaginable pain and suffering. The political instability and ethnic tension in Nigeria led to the secession of Biafra in 1967. The Biafran-Nigerian War, also known as the Nigerian Civil War, was a brutal conflict that lasted for 3 years, from 1967 to 1970, claiming over 3 million lives of Biafrans. Accidentally, I was born in Biafra, not as a Nigerian. I was born during these years of existence of the sovereign state of Biafra. Many people wouldn't believe that I was born at this time. Perhaps that explains my unquenchable fire of Biafra that I carry. The war was characterized by immense suffering, particularly for the civilian population. The blockade imposed by the Nigerian government led to widespread famine, resulting in the death of millions of people, many of them children. Images of starving Biafran children shocked the world, highlighted the severe humanitarian crisis. Thanks to the intervention of many missionaries, organizations through the Biafran airlifts, by the effort of the Joint Church Airlift, the GCA, Catholic Relief Services, the RCS, Caritas International, missionary priests and sisters, particularly the Holy Ghost Fathers, from Ireland, Bishop Shanahan, they did a tremendous job in Olo, and you can still see it today. The wonderful College of Boys and Girls, Bishop Shanahan College in Olo, still functioning, still standing. Many Biafrans lived lives were saved because of their efforts. Many lives were saved. The missionaries did a tremendous job in Biafra during the war. Despite the overwhelming odds, the Biafran people displayed incredible resilience, innovation. During and even after the war, Biafrans were stripped of everything they owned in the same Nigeria. They were integrated back into, regardless of your possession, network, or your bank balance. The Nigerian government seized all, gave Biafrans a mere sum of £20 to restart their lives. Yet, Biafran, my people, survived. They thrive till this day, but the pains of oppression and injustice remain ingrained in our hearts. The emergence of the United States of Biafra, the USB. The war ended in 1970 with Biafrans reintegrated into Nigeria, but Nigeria covertly continued the war against Biafra in principle, so the dream of self-determination never died. Over the years, the desire for sovereign Biafra has cemented. The desire for a sovereign Biafra has cemented, fueled by continued marginalization, economic deprivation, and political exclusion. Today, we stand at a critical junction in our history. The United States of Biafra, the USB, represents not just a political entity, but a vision of society founded on the principles of justice, equity, prosperity for all citizens. It is a call for self-governance, where the rights and aspirations of the Biafran people are fully recognized and respected. It is a reclamation of our identity, our rights to chart our destiny. Conclusion, Biafrans, let's go home. It's time to go home. As we embark on this journey towards the United States of Biafra today, let us remember the sacrifices of our ancestors, from the dark days of slavery to the struggle for independence and the quest for self-determination. Let us honor their memory by building a nation that upholds the values of freedom, equity, unity, and progress. We call upon the international community to support our quest for self-determination. Recognizing the historical injuries and the enduring spirit of the Biafran people, we ask for peaceful, constructive dialogue with Nigeria, aiming for a solution that respects the rights, aspirations of all parties involved. My fellow Biafrans, it is time to go home. Let us rise, united and determined, to build the United States of Biafra, a beacon of hope and a testament to our enduring spirit of our people. Take home what it takes to get freedom is different from what it takes to stay free. Remember that. What it takes to get your freedom is different from what it takes to keep yourself free. It's two different things. Independent and staying free and building your nation is two different things. The first set we finished. The second set is just beginning. At this juncture, may I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless our leader, Ohomadike one of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May he bless may he bless our indefatigable Prime Minister, His Excellency. The good guy. Because of him, we are all here today, because of him. By the time they got to Nnamdi Kanu, if our Prime Minister didn't come up, we wouldn't be here today. Another round of applause for him.
Firebrand, Ata Biafra.
May he bless our Chief of Staff.
Lions and lioness, COS, the lioness.
They thought when they got our Prime Minister, nobody will come to Finland. We are here today saying it's Biafrans, not just the Prime Minister. Biafrans are speaking. And I thank our Chief of Staff for standing up and taking them one blow, 7 apple down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The Briggy are wonderful people. The Briggy is the team that brought all of us here today. Clap for them, please. May God bless us. God loves us so much. This is the last miracle on earth, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Biafra is the last miracle on earth. And nobody can stop Biafra. No man born of a woman can stop Biafra. No man. On this note, the Sisters of Our Lady Immaculate, which I'm humbly the founder, is offering to Biafrans a place you can come and have a retreat. Biafra land. Most of the job has been done. If you want a simple recollection with your God, because all this has, you need a time to sit down and reflect and meditate and thank Chukwuokike Abiyama for all he has done for us. So this is what we're offering for Biafrans. Thank you very much. I love you.
It keeps getting better. We thank Honorable Oleunne. Thank you so much. Now we call Honorable Dorothy Adanna to the stage. Honorable Dorothy.
We're still live in Latvia, in Finland, for the Day 4 declaration of the restoration of the independent state of the Biafra. And this is what the journalists in Nigeria should be doing. This is expected from them. They shouldn't be biased. They should be reporting exactly what is happening in Finland, because it is a news of its own. It's the biggest news. Not too sure why the news in Nigeria are not reporting the situation in Finland. But right here on the Koiki Media Network, be rest assured that will be taking you through the whole journey of this event. Let's go back to Latvia, where I can see Pastor Van Vam speaking to us right now. Thank you so much to all our listeners. Have you thumbs up? Have you shared the program? Make sure you do so. Let's go back to Finland, where it is all happening. Koiki Media bringing the world closer to your doorstep.
If by chance you happen to be having someone else's telephone, or you see it anywhere, please bring it to me or bring it to Professor Choma here. We're going to keep it. I'm saying it because we are the ones who could see very quickly. You ought to go, because the security might be checking, so that you don't go away with someone's phone or be embarrassed when they check you and they see someone else's telephone. You may not have taken it deliberately. You may have by chance, misplaced it, and it's with you. Please, or any bag that belongs to someone, and you happen to come across, please bring it to me. I beg of you. Thank you very much. Very, very important. About 4 or 5 people are complaining to have misplaced their telephone. Yes. Telephone is not proper. Thank you very much. God bless you. I'm waiting to collect anyone you see around you on your seat. By chance, please bring it to me. Thank you very much. Anything you see that is not your own, just bring it to me. Somebody even missed his flight ticket, convention bag and all that. Please bring it to me, please. I beg of you. Thank you very much.
Yes. So please cross-check yourself, because sometimes we just pick up the next handy, the next mobile phone, yes, or whatever, because all our bags look alike. You know what I mean? So please, everybody, cross-check, even when you are sure that you have your own. So still cross-check. And right now, our sister, when she mentioned Obatobie, first of all, she mentioned Ohamadike 1 of Biafra. Then something happened when he came to PM. Then that thing sent the signal straight to me, the reason why that happened. Because you remember, before he became our PM, we called him the Dragon. You know that? Conquering Dragon, conquering Dragon. Yes, Simon is a conquering dragon, a conquering dragon, conquering dragon. Never, never gonna take intimidation, a conquering dragon, conquering dragon. Love the truth, down to dragon, conquering dragon. I gonna tell you this story now. Just like Daniel, yes, in the lion's den. They wanted to harm him, but they couldn't do him anything then. They checked and realized he was the real lion. Yes, sir, this dragon is a real lion. Then I call him conquering dragon, conquering dragon. Couldn't take no intimidation. Conquering dragon, conquering dragon. You agree with me? Say yeah. Conquering dragon, conquering dragon. Him come brings you destruction. Conquering dragon, conquering dragon. And we are marching to Biafra land. Conquering dragon, conquering dragon.
Minister Gozie, the sports minister, are you here? Minister Gozie, are you here? Come to the podium. Omambala State Indigenes, meet at the foyer at the end of the program. Please, our brothers and sisters are looking for their belongings. If you happen to come across a phone that is not yours, or flight ticket that is not yours, it's found. Okay, the flight ticket is found. What about the phones? Okay. Please, we are losing 2 or 3 phones. If you happen to come across them, take them to security or bring them to the podium. And please, ladies and gentlemen, let us be a little bit careful with our belongings. Wherever you are going, take your bag with you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the sports minister to the stage. All right. We welcome Honorable Dorothy to the stage.
Welcome, indigenous people of Biafra, the United States of Biafra. Sorry. Thank you. I am Dr. Dorothy Anthony, the Secretary for the Department of Women and Children Services, BRIGI. His Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Cabinet members present, distinguished guests, members of the international community, honored delegates and fellow advocates for freedom. It is a profound honor to address this esteemed gathering at the United States of Biafra Declaration Convention in Finland, Leti. Today I stand before you not only to share the accomplishments of our Department of the Women and Children Services, but also to celebrate the incredible resilience, creativity, and determination of Biafran women and children. In our journey towards, not liberation anyway, this declaration, we already declared our country. In this journey, the future lies in the hearts of our children and the unwavering spirits of our dear women who have suffered untold hardship back home country. It is our duty to empower them, nurture their talents, and amplify their voices on the global stage. This year, we made history in bringing Biafran's children into the international spotlight. In June, our children joined peers from all over 200 countries to participate in the 6th International Women's Peace Arts Competition. With the guidance and support of the Department of Women and Children's Services, they painted powerful visions of peace, wrote heartful poems, and shared stories of hope. Their art's work reflected their dreams of a better tomorrow. And I'm trying to show the various artwork our children drew during the 6th International Women Competition. So we had time practicing for months to enable them participate in this very competition. From diaspora, we were able to connect some of them in diaspora and some of them in back home country to show you the resilience of our children. They also participated in, they have different cultural dances. We have 2 cultural dances, one in diaspora and one in back home country. And you can see, I don't know if the drawing is showing, the drawing of Hamadike and that of our Prime Minister. So, thank you. So this very drawing was exhibited and presented by our children during the Department of Women and Children fundraising competition. This is part of the drawing also. So to continue with my presentation, so with the guidance and support of the department, you can see the talent our children have. Our children are so creative that when encouraged, they can do amazing things. Unfortunately, they don't have the opportunity to do that in the zoo. So I'm standing here on behalf of our children and women to state categorically that now we have gotten our we have done our declaration, hoping for a better future for our women and children who have been molested, who have been raped, who have been disregarded, who have been marginalized, who have been discriminated in various forms, even admission into the universities. I had an ugly experience even when I applied to study medicine in the zoo. I was deprived of that opportunity to do medicine. The same thing applies to most of our children who have even attended the score points. And to attest to that, you can see that the cutoff point of our children in Biafra is quite different from the cutoff point of those in the southeast and the northern part of the zoo. So, my dear brothers and sisters, this artwork, like I said earlier on, reflected their dreams of a better tomorrow. And I assure them today, with members of the Bridging Cabinet and the government of Biafra, that our children will have the best in the world. to ensure their success, our department provided the necessary funds for the materials and internet access. This was not just an investment in art, but an investment in their voices. Through these expressions, our children describe what peace means to them. A vision that transcends borders and challenges us all to build a brighter future. It is with this great pride that I share the news that Biafran children stood out on the world stage. They not only participated but excelled, with several of them receiving awards and recognition from the International Women's Peace Group, IWPG. Their achievements were further celebrated by the Chief of Staff of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Honorable Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. She presented them amazing gifts, additional gifts, a gesture that encouraged and inspired them to aim higher. Our children are not only artists, but cultural ambassadors. The Biafran Children Cultural Dance Group, along with the Biafran Women Dance Group, has showcased the richest of our traditions, telling our story through rhythm, movement, and songs. These performances remind the world of our heritage and our collective strength as a people. As a department, we have also organized fundraising efforts to support the liberation movement. Every contribution brings us closer to realizing our goals of a free and independent Biafra. Thank you. Biafra, where our children can grow in peace and our women can lead without barriers. So just a few days ago, before we came to for this conference, that was in November 23, 2024, the International Women Peace Arts Competition concluded, but its impact will be felt for years to come. The drawings, poems, and writings presented by our children are a testament to their hope, resilience, unwavering belief in a better future for Biafra. As we gather here today, let us also remember that the liberation of Biafra, which already we have declared, is not just about political independence. It is about creating a society where every child can dream freely and every woman can lead boldly, just like you can see our COS. So, my dear Biafrans, I urge all of us to continue supporting our women and children. Let us nurture their talents, amplify their voices, and ensure that they remain at the heart of this declaration and our country, Biafra. For in them lies the soul of Biafra and the promise of a brighter future. To conclude, together, we have already liberated Biafra, but we, like Sister Olone said, we are rest assured that we are going to fund our country and make it a better place for our women and children. Thank you. We will also build a future defined by peace that the zoo couldn't give us, defined by justice that the zoo couldn't give us. And in other words, defined by unity and love. Thank you, and may the spirit of Biafra continue to guide and protect us.
Thank you. Thank you. It's all about our children. You know, our people used to say in Igbo language, they say they pray for their children to be better than them. And that is always our prayer. And then when I thought about the names we bear, because you know that everything is in our names, because word is Jah. And now we get the name called Azuka. I will get another name called Kiruka. Then I realize saying Kiruka and Azuka, they add up. They add up. I think I'm again, as he say, they add up. I think as he say, because Biafra parents lift their children up in Kiruka and Azuka add up. Biafra parents lift their children up in Kiruka and Azuka.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. While we wait for the next program, we are going to use this opportunity to issue more identification documents to Biafran citizens. We call on Tel Camp Mary to come up and pick up your ID card. Tel Camp Mary, are you here? Anyoha Catering. It's very old, 85 years, but she's here, so she may take time to come. So that will be her private. I'll bring her. Ako Innocent, okay? Prince Michael. Isaiah Benjamin. Can you make some noise if you hear your name, please? Okpara Peace Ijoma. Anom Esther Ifi. Obetrams Ike Ejidai Ejidike. Either one. Wokeji Rita Chinelo. Okoli Ethel Obiageli. Enobakare Becky. Iyobi Imeda Nonyelum. Oji Kingsley. Oji Kingsley Odera. James Anene Josephine. Okereke Nenaya C. Egeonu Uchenna Stephen. Abana Flora. All right, thank you. We continue later.
All hail Biafra. You can see how flavorful this is, doing so many things at the same time. We still have ID cards here, so if you haven't received yours and it's printed, maybe today or tomorrow, you'll get it. Let's go to a very exciting part of this program. So, the ratification of our referendum and declaration of our independence, the votes have been counted. I'm gonna step aside and have the people that did the work tell you what they did. Thank you.
Onabella, 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 Onabella.
All hail Biafra. Onagakwa. Hip, 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 hip. Once more. Hip, 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 hip. Udode. We just want to tell you about the voting today. How many people have voted? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. For the manual votes we received today, we counted. Okay, hold on. Okay.
I see some people are still agitating. People are agitating, they want their votes counted. And we are Biafran, so all votes must count. So we have 5 minutes for you to submit your ballots, otherwise it will not be counted. Please.
While we wait for them to get ready, Evangeline Wado Chinwe. Soho Comfort Nene, sorry. Wanchufu Josephine. Irokwe Iheoma Peace. Obi Jafet, one Olue. Okay, that. Alade Christina Idongise. Alade Christina Idongise.
Hallelujah.
Anonye mere Chinoyelom Chetachi. Anonye mere Chinoyelom Chetachi. Okay, we continue later.
Biafrans are multitaskers. You see, you do many things at the same time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we welcome our Information Minister, Minister Sunny Abarawa. All right, Minister Sonny is fixing his mic. He's online, but his video is not showing. So he's coming. Wait, he's coming, okay? Let's continue with ID card. Leonard Uche Patricia, are you here? Leonard Uche Patricia. Mwolisa Anthony Afam. All hail Biafra. Uche Patricia. Jagwa Margaret Chibozo. Jagwa Margaret Chibozo. Omenka Mmadụ John. Omenka Mmadụ John. Anonyemere Chimuchem A. Yeah. This way, okay? This is Anonyemere. Mmadụ over here. Anonyemere. Okigwe State, Margaret. Minister is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the minister is online.
Recording in progress.
Yes, sir.
I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you.
Is my voice coming out? I don't know if my voice is coming out there. Is my voice coming out, please? Let me know if my voice is coming out. Thank you. There may be delay in transmission, but I hope all of you can hear me. We have made it, and the dreams of the Prime Minister has come to be. Like he said in the video I played, they want him out so that they can come for you. They did not take him out this time for bad. He went to prepare and to come back for the battle that lies ahead. If he was here with us, maybe we wouldn't have done our best. But today, we are doing our best, and he is very, very proud of us wherever he is. And he is watching us and seeing everything. So keep up the good work. I welcome everyone to this very hall, where the Biafra National Anthem was brought to fruition. I salute everyone that have come from all walks of life, because it's not been easy. This is what my Supreme Leader had dreamed, and this is what the heroes and heroines of Biafra had dreamed to be. And today we have made it a reality with the vision of one man, the indomitable Obatobie, the Itiade Tondo, the Nwakoda, the man of the year, the man of the season, the man of the moment, the man everyone wants his head on a spike, the hope of the Biafran people. Albeiso Ekong, the pride of the Biafran people. The man that has no resemblance in all he does. Without him, we wouldn't all have gathered here today. And so we have thousands and many reasons to be so, so grateful to him. He laid a good foundation. He fought a good fight of faith, and we are living to his legacies. That is why all of you, the cabinet officials, starting from the COS down to every cabinet member, are here present in Finland to make it a reality. They said I should not pass from the airport to come down to Helsinki and to head down to Lahti. But I am surprising them today that I am in Lahti today. Above all else, I am speaking to everyone in the convention. It is mind-blowing and it is intriguing that technology can connect us from all over the world to partake in everything that we do. Yes, I welcome the American delegates that have spoken. I welcome and I thank the Ambazonia delegate that spoke yesterday and the Eritrean government president, and most especially Michael Rubin, who has been doing a great job for us, and our indomitable Biafra political and diplomatic engine, our Elias, the great lobbyist of our time. We thank you for the great work that you're doing, because if not you, the Biafran people wouldn't have attended the height that we have gone now. It is one thing to hire services, and it is another to get what you paid for. Elias, the Biafran government is so proud of you, and my Prime Minister will be super proud of you as we forge ahead to the next stage. It is our dream. Like the last speaker said, and we decide how we make this a reality. People would not come to fight for us to make our dreams a reality. We are the ones to come with the template and to put it to work. That is why I acknowledge the works of my Prime Minister, because never a time has the Biafran people organized themselves this good that they now have a government and a template and every arms of government and everything needed for a nation to stand. The Prime Minister is the man that has made that history. And every one of you that stands with him and make it happen, your names will be on the monument of Biafra in years and centuries and millenniums to come. Countries and people contributed cows of each family to be able to raise funds and fight for their independence. And today their names are written in monuments. And all of you here gathered, representing the entirety of the 40 states of Biafra, you have not disappointed the Prime Minister since he embarked on this quest of sacrificing himself for anything that will happen for Biafra to come. Our Supreme Leader gave him the mandate and said he needs men of steel and of valor, men that can stand the test of time, men that can do anything for Biafra to come. Anything for Biafra to come is what he has done in Finland. Relinquish his political career and then set the pace, put his head on the line to see that Biafra is restored no matter what happens. And today, he is not taken away from us. He is here and is watching all of you, and everything you do, the decisions you take, and whatever that you're doing. I would say it is a time of probation because he's giving us a test to see how you can be resilient, decisions you take at this time, what you will do, and how you will do it, and how you can forge ahead to the next stage. I salute everyone that have made it to this very day. Let me not forget things that led us this far. From 1929, I salute our women who took their grounds to protest against the injustice of the existence of the Biafran people. That is why women in our time, we need to cherish them, take care of them, because they stand to do things unimaginable. That was in 1929, and if you're not aware, the colonial terrorist police, supervising those ones that they recruited in Nigeria, ordered the destruction of their lives when they protested against the taxations that were imposed on them against their own will. Before this time, their husbands and chiefs had become slaves, begging at the mercy of the terrorists, just like it is happening today. Please forgive me, I don't have a script. I am not reading a script, so I will be precise, and when I am done, I will leave the stage. So, we pay tribute to them because they fought for the same freedom that we see today. Coming down to 1945, the slaughter and the genocide, you are all aware of it, and we call on our researchers and those that have shown interest in Biafra to dig more to understand what happened in 1945, how the Biafran people were slaughtered. Then we still had the likes of Mary Slessor. Mary Slessor played a vital role to make sure that the rights of women was not violated in the Zoological Republic of One Nigeria under the contraption of Britain. Mary Slessor played a very big role to see that we get liberated. That is why she is one of our icons. Even with the fact that
the zoo has fallen. Yes. They don't know.
Sorry for the breakup in transmission. Margaret Ekpo did a great job to see that we are not also slaughtered. That is why you may hear how her name has been immortalized in some places in Nigeria, because she fought for the same freedom. Even as it happened that before the Biafran genocidal war started, she was still a staunch supporter of one Nigeria, and then she had to be imprisoned so that we can move forward, so that she wouldn't be a distraction. But I tell you that she fought for freedom. Then when we come down to the heroes and the heroines of our time that have done a great job, the January 15, 1966 coup was never an Igbo coup, but that is what they had taught you in school. We thank God that the youth of this very day have been able to dig deep and to bring out the lies and propagandas against the Biafran people. The January 1566 coup was actually to defend the livelihoods of the Yorubas and the Middle Beltans that were slaughtered on a daily basis. So like I heard Rasta man said, our mumu no go kill us, and it don't stop. The help that we try to put to other people to save their lives is what they actually, at the end of the day, turned the barrel of gun against us, because we became the endangered species, because we were the only people that were able to take a bold step to rise up to say the Islamic jihadist invasion of Uthman and Fodio will not come to play in our own time. We rather die, we rather keep fighting to the end to see that our babies, women, and children are not slaughtered. I give kudos to Kaduna and Zoku. I give kudos to General Obosi and Colonel Obosi. I give kudos to Adewale. I give kudos to many and many of them that were of the Northern extraction that also took part in the coup of January 1566 coup. It was a path to freedom and a path to liberation. And then we got into the 1967 war after the Aburi Accord. They took us unawares. They started the war and they fought and they shot the first bullet from Kakem when you're coming into the then Cross River State of one Nigeria. We fought gallantly. We were defeating them on a daily basis until they called on Britain that Okokondem was making news on the radio that we have overrun their men. Fear gripped Gowon. And what did Gowon do? Gowon decided that, oh man, we have to make sure Ojukwu boys does not win this war. And I tell you, it was not Ojukwu boys that were fighting, but it was the soldiers and the spirit of Biafra that were fighting. I salute everyone here that have come today, because nations gathered for their independence to come. America did same, and they had just 56 delegates. But today, the Biafran people have gathered over thousands to ratify the result of the referendum, which we started in February. And this is remarkable that on the screen we just saw that on the 2nd of December, the ratification of the referendum results has given the power to the Prime Minister to declare the independent United States of Biafra. That figure stated there is awesome, and history will speak of it, and everyone will remember and understand what it means. The American think tank groups that are keen in, please take the message back and put it back into the system of America so that it will go further. I also give thanks to the father of Simon Ekpa in Finland that spoke before for standing tall to secure and protect his own son. Thank you so much. Finland is not where our problem is now. Finland is actually the succor, the standing rock to the Biafra restoration. So every Biafran needs to be happy because there are several attempts that have been made to assassinate our Prime Minister with suicide bombers sent from America. But Finland has protected him to this very day. I ask you a question. What if his absence in this meeting today and since on the 29th was to curtail another menace that may have happened to his life? That is why we need to say, thank God when some things happen, that he is not here today. He is away from this convention today for a reason. And that reason is coming back to fulfill it. With Ike Pentecost. That is why no Biafran should be perplexed or shaken or wailed or worn out because the Prime Minister is not here. Rather, you should be happy that he is not here for the unforeseen to happen at this time, and he is secured wherever he is to come back to finish the fight which we have started. Because one Nigeria has not seen anything yet.
Yeah.
One Nigeria has yet.
Yes, yeah.
One Nigeria has not seen anything yet. More are coming. The Prime Minister is healthy and happy. So nobody should be angered that he is not here. He is not here because he is away for official assignment that he will come back to fulfill later. So Finland has served him for us to affect what would have happened if he was here. And his return is to come and fulfill the work that Chukwokike has ordained him to do. If anyone don't understand and knows the power of the media in any government, you may be making a mistake. So I make bold to recognize the voice of Biafra team that have been doing a great work, led by Honorable Marvelous and many other people. Time will not permit us to display their photos on the screen. So Marvelous, you are doing a great job, and the Biafran government is so proud of you. The Prime Minister is super proud of you with your team. I go down to Biafra Unite. I go down to Clarims. I go down to Mouthpiece of the Gods. I go down to University. I go down to Stella. I go down to Warrior Sister. I go down to Warrior Queen. I go down to Justice and Fairness. I go down to, the names are too numerous. But at this very point, I want to introduce the Deputy Minister of Information, Media and Communications of the Biafran Republic government in exile, who have told the part with the Prime Minister from the beginning to this very end. My Minister, please come to the stage. Let Biafran people see you and acknowledge your presence. And I call on Honorable Ugo 247. Please come to the stage. I call on Honorable Ada Biafra Betty, come to the stage. I called on Honorable John Iwuji, come to the stage. And the rest of the media personnel that are there, that you're in the congregation, please go to the stage and acknowledge with your Deputy Minister of Information there, please. Let the joy. So these people have been doing a great job. Please, if you have been doing one thing or another in the media, please get to the stage and wave your hands. Get to the stage and wave your hands. Yes, I can see Warrior Queen getting to the stage. Honorable Vicon, on the DJ, I salute you. You're doing a great job. Drasta, you're doing a great job. I salute all of you. And then the team of the media, the technical unit that we are using for this event, I salute all of you. Working with you have been so amazing. You guys have made us so proud. Everything that we have done and spoken of boils down to finance. And we call on the entire nation, we call on the entire world to please look into the Biafran case. Every Biafran at this very point, remember that we need finance more than any other thing. Coming down to this event ground took us money. As we are here today, since on the 29th that we started this convention, the Biafra Defense Forces have been decimating and destroying the terrorists of one Nigeria. They are unable to publish the videos, but the situational report is what we are telling you now. And after this time out, the Biafran Republic government in Israel will intensify and they will be getting it woto extra romance. I am perplexed about the physically impaired Biafrans that came all the way from America, UK, and Europe to this very event. The ancient ones that made their ways down. Let me acknowledge Agnes Taylor, from wherever you are there in the congregation, I salute you. I acknowledge the Biafran veterans that spoke on the stage. You all made us cry, and you gave us a reason to continue what you started and to bring it to fruition. I salute the cultural dance that was displayed. It was enormous. I salute the finance minister, the minister of Ejema of all times. Having you is a great privilege to my prime minister and to this very government. We salute your good work. I salute as well the Minister of Art and Culture. The work you did on the map and every other thing that you have molded, it is spectacular. Honorable Judith, I owe you my salute. Thank you so much for making use of the gift that you have. And every Biafran that have keyed into the IOU loan, and those that took part in the Biafra Freedom Raffle, and those that are taking part in the Bank of Biafra, Ejema, the lending that you have to stake and then make money from it, you are making this government to go far. I thank all of you because time will not permit us to finish it all. But as you retire to your different destinations, the peace of the Prime Minister will be with you. The peace of our eternal leader will be with you. The peace of our supreme leader will be with you. The peace of our former president of Biafra, Philip Effiong, will be with you. Peace is what we seek. And for you to get peace, you must be ready to eradicate terrorists. So peace means any presence of no terrorists. So for us to have peace in Biafra, we have to make sure we remove all the terrorists in Biafra land. I salute this media team that are here. I salute the entire cabinet, starting from the COS down to the last person in the cabinet, in all the work that you're doing. And I will say, thank you so much.
DJ, please. DJ, stop. What DJ? All right. We thank our information minister. Thank you, Honorable Sani. Announcement. Tomorrow, we are going to the town square in a solidarity march with our PM. The buses will start taking us from the different hostels.
The buses would only convey those from a Green Star Hotel. The other ones can just walk to the Square Center because it's very, very close, so you don't need any bus for that. Fonum, it's very close to this. It's about maybe 200 to 300 meters. So there is no, it's a walkable distance. So please try to walk to the square.
All right, we'll try and provide the address of the square center. Thank you. 11 a.m. So you leave 11 a.m. to get there at 11:30 for the march. Thank you. When you see 11:30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a few minutes to announce the results of the ratification. It's not on stage. Come on. Please, can you just... Ladies and gentlemen, the results are out. You know that we conducted both electronic and manual voting. Not many people were able to vote electronically because of access to the network. So a majority of the people voted manually, and the Excel will be displayed for the electronic voting. This is the Excel, and then the people that collated the results will then announce the results.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. My name is Sister Neka Dike. Yeah. So we are here to let you know about the result of your votings today. And before we do that, I know time is not on our side anymore. But I would like to let us know that God is on our side, and He has told us not to be afraid. Yeah? Fear thou not, for I am with thee. Fear thou not, for I am thy God. Be not dismayed, for I am thy Lord. Be not dismayed, for I am thy God. I will strengthen thee, I will help thee, I will uphold thee with my right hand of righteousness. I will strengthen thee, I will help thee, I will uphold thee with the right hand of righteousness. And they that war against thee, and they that war against thee, they shall be as nothing, and as a thing of naught. For I, thy Lord, thy God, will raise thy right hand. So fear thou not, God with us. So, the manual votes, we've got 776.
And the electoral votes, we got 41 voters. And that means when you add 41 plus 476, so what do you get? Please, can someone tell us what you get? We add it together, got what? 517. And everybody voted was yes. Yes, thank you. And mind you, the all voters is 570 is everybody, and people voted what? Yes, no exception. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sisters. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we say that data speaks. You can see that even within this hall, the delegates voted just like people back home and across the world that nearly voted 100%. Everybody in this hall, 517 delegates, voted yes to ratify our referendum and our declaration of independent state of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much. Woo! All hail Biafra.
Hello, announcement please. All family, please, outside for the pictures, okay? And also, Germany will take also a picture with COS, please. Thank you. Enugu family, we go also take picture outside right now after this event. Thank you.
And after the march tomorrow, the buses will bring us back to this hall. So please, our event will start after the march. The march is now part of our event. It will take the first part of the day. Then we come back here and we continue. Thank you very much. Do not forget your belongings. Take everything with you. And if you find a phone that does not belong to you, please give it to me or give it to Mazuche or to security. Our brothers and sisters are looking for their phones. Thank you.
Injunction of the condo, Omo Biafra, Galano, I go, that's all. Like rapture, we dey take place. Which are the one you know the look there. That's all. Everybody can the canu. Member. Onagu walking the Simon Ekpa. Member. And the one of the my Lord. Biafran government in exile. Member of the PLA. Member.
If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia, and today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension.
Impediment to Yoruba development is the impediment to Odua development. Without Nigeria, we won't be where we are. 1962, we were far ahead of South Korea and North Korea. We were far ahead of China even. We had television before France. We had radio before South Africa. Now look at where we are today. I think it's a shame that even any Yoruba man can be talking about restructuring at this point in time. What are we restructuring? This country that is already shot to pieces? I don't think that's what we want. But they are always talking about giving Nigeria a chance. The patience of Yoruba with Nigeria has come to an end.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children, the and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
Nigeria's National Assembly is currently considering the NGO regulation bill for passage. It has gone through the first reading, it's gone through second reading, it's now in committee stage, and later this month, the Committee on NGOs in the House of Representatives in Abuja will be holding a public hearing on the bill. And it's important that you understand what this bill means and its implications for both yourself as a citizen and for the country in general. And let me be clear, this is the most dangerous piece of legislation that has come for consideration in the National Assembly since the return to civil rule in 1999. It covers the activities of every entity and everybody that is not government. And it affects churches, mosques, schools, universities, hospitals, everything, as well as humanitarian operations wherever they are taking place in the country, whether in the northeast or in the southeast or south-south. whether in the middle belt or in the northwest or southwest. It is totalitarian in its consequences. Now, what does the bill require? Basically, all resources, all funds, everything that are collected or liable to be collected and made available to service communities, individuals in need in this country will be subject to Abuja. Before you can raise funds in your church and your mosque, you have to get Abuja's permission. After you've raised the money, you have to return them to Abuja for Abuja to tell you what to do with them. And when you've done that, only Abuja can help you to do your audits. Nobody can operate anything without clearance from Abuja. It's worse than a totalitarian piece of legislation. For the old mamas and old papas doing isusu in the village, that is revolving credit. Before you do your collections, you come to Abuja for clearance. After you've done your collections, before you share the money or rotate the collections amongst the beneficiaries, you come to Abuja for clearance. Ahmadiyya movement will have to come to Abuja for clearance. NASFAT will come to Abuja to do anything. The mosques that do collections every Friday to support people in their congregations and their communities will all have to account for that money to civil servants who will either tell them what to do with it or collect it and trouser it into their pockets. The churches will be out of business, the mosques will be endangered. This is what the legislators want us to subscribe to. And as a citizen, you've got to understand that this means that there will be no voice of criticism for government. Nobody can tell government anything. What this body proposes to do, what government is proposing with this bill, is that after it has been passed, everybody organizing in Nigeria under any form, students, All Students Association, Reverend Sisters in convents, Reverend Fathers and pastors, wherever they may be, imams, alfas, and everybody, you will have to apply to Abuja for them to register you to operate. If they agree to register, they can refuse to register you, in which case you cannot do anything. Now, if they agree to register you, however, you will have to only hold that license for 2 years. After those 2 years, you will have to apply for them to renew your license. If they agree at that time to renew your license, you can continue operating for another 2 years. If they don't agree, that license lapses. If you try to do anything without that license, you'll be liable to be imprisoned for 18 months. And if they are sympathetic and agree not to send you to jail, you may be let go with a fine of 500,000 naira. The civil servants will collect this money in the name of the politicians. It will be used to fire up political power that will not be accountable to any one of us. And this is why I'm saying that this is the most dangerous piece of legislation that's been considered in our country to date, in the past 20 years. But you can do something about it. This does not have to be law. This will not be law if you agree that as the citizen, you are the boss. Contact your legislator at the state level, contact your legislator in Abuja, contact your senator, and your distinguished senator in your senatorial zone, and tell them this will not happen. This is your country too. And unless you fight for it, these people are going to destroy it, not just for you, but for your children and for your grandchildren. And that they don't have a mandate to do. My name is Chidi Anselm Odinkalo. I'm a Nigerian citizen.
I'm asking a very pertinent question. Is Nigeria working for you? Major General Muhammadu Buhari retired, knew the solutions to Boko Haram till he finally became president. He asked ex-President Jonathan to resign because of insecurity. He cried empathetically. He promised to end Boko Haram in 3 months. But now, he's telling us he's done his best to arm the military. Why isn't he resigning? Governor Fashola knew the solutions to providing stable power supply till he became Minister of Power, and darkness pervaded the land. After trying hard and giving excuses like he only plays a supervisory role, the ministry was assigned to someone else. Power grid, still they collapse. The NSAS protests were tagged insurrection. In fact, someone said Aisha Yusufu ought to be in jail for instigating violence. Then farmers were beheaded in Borno. Same person asked Aisha Yusufu to lead a protest. Aren't these people supposed to forbid hypocrisy? Is Nigeria working for any Nigerian today? From leaders hoarding food for the poor, receiving kickbacks from government contracts, to farmers needing permission to go to their farms. Is Nigeria working for you? Why is Zamfara's gold for Zamfara and Niger Delta oil for Nigeria? Why is Hisbah destroying alcohol, but their state governments receive federal allocation from monies received via taxation, including tax on alcoholic beverages? Why are some federal roads abandoned to bandits and kidnappers? Who is in charge of Nigeria's security? The president is talking tough this time. Most times, he's as shocked by the rest of us by the absence of good governance under him. Regardless of his campaign promises and the manifesto of his political party, Nigeria has rolled back in terms of development. From Naira continually losing its value to our recently launched locomotive trains breaking down in the middle of nowhere. Nigeria has to be working for some people though. The government can do no wrong. To this set of people, their money isn't being stolen, even if the money is being borrowed, leaving debts for their own children to pay in future. Even if the leaders don't use public institutions, from sending their children to Ivy League schools abroad to getting medical treatment abroad, some people who have nothing and we need to donate money for their medical bills if they have a serious ailment, continue to hail the obvious lack of good governance till Nigeria happens to them. Then they get a little pissed. May Nigeria never happen to you. Say amen. We deserve better than the political class who go home with millions monthly to represent people who can't even afford to feed themselves. I am Olajumoke Alaode James. Nigeria is not working for me. Is Nigeria working for you?
You must listen to her. Of course, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
This evening, we have come so that we will continue to preach the need for the liberation of Biafra people. We have come so that we continue to show the Fulanis and the terrorists in Nigeria how prepared we are to take our freedom by force. By force. We are going to take our freedom by force in 2023. What we are doing is, the more you look, the less you see. What we're going to do today is to continue the exposition from where we stopped yesterday without wasting of time. Some people say, I've been reading some messages on social media. I've been reading some messages where some people are blabbing, those who have left behind. I want you to understand, nobody can scare us. Nobody can threaten us. Nobody can come in between our freedom. We are going to fight this particular freedom of Biafra with a fizzy.
One day.
A fizzy. You know, whenever we do this, know that now, yes, yeah.
Thank you so much. It's almost at the end.
The more you look, the less you see.
I think I miss Madame Origin. I've just seen her comments. I think I miss her. Origin, I greet you.
Oh, Tipa.
I greet you.
Itiaka Akagabachie. We have destroyed the criminals in IPOB. We have destroyed the criminals in IPOB. Going forward, we will be issuing statement in the name of IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, going forward. If you want to name us autopilot, you are free. If you want to continue to recognize us as autopilot, you are free. But officially, we are Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. I want you to understand that some people are really trying to get our attention, okay? Some people are trying to get our attention. The date is already 14th here. So for those of you saying I should change date, that is why it is from 13th. From 13th to 14th. One moment.
Quench myself, you understand? I was actually hearing everything, but I was not facing the system.
You will be addressing us officially as the IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. If you wish, you will add autopilot. It is no longer necessary. Am I clear? Indigenous People of Biafra. We are the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. If you like, you add it autopilot. You know, some people say that I want you to understand that they are no longer, you know, we chase these criminals away as far back as February 28, 2022. February 28. Every autopilot today is hereby declared Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. Officially. Use it anywhere, use it anyhow, and let nobody tell you that you are autopilot. Okay? Autopilot is going to be a nickname we will be answering and all that. Your name is IPOB. You are Indigenous People of Biafra. Tell anybody who feel threatened by this declaration today to go to anywhere and challenge us. Having said that, like you know, I don't want to dwell in to start recognizing inconsequential people. Now, you can now believe. You are now going to, your eyes are cleared now that they are not in control of anything. Finally, you are now, you can see the picture very clear. They are not in control of anything in Biafra land. Nobody listening to them. ESN is intact under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The reason we are not going to be taking order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is that whatever we do, he will not be held responsible, as the Biafra liberation have started. So I want you to understand that we are the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB. If you want, you add autopilot. From today, I want you to understand, there is something I want to say today. It is a pity. It is a pity that the relative of our leader chose the wrong path. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that Kanu Ntakanu, Emmanuel Kanu, and all the relative of our leader, even if whatever they have done, it breaks my heart, they didn't see this day coming. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that they were deceived. It breaks my heart that Kanu Ntakanu, apart from the fact that he knew our leader was kidnapped and he concealed it, he was deceived. It breaks my heart that the siblings of our leader didn't see today. They didn't see how genuine Simon Ekpa is. They didn't see the loyalty of Simon Ekpa to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It breaks my heart. And they went over the red line, crossed it. They used them to do all manner of things against me. After they have succeeded in using them against me, today they are fighting them. They are fighting the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's heartbreaking. One thing about me is that I have human heart. It breaks my heart that Kanu Ntakanu didn't see today. Breaks my heart that Emmanuel Kanu didn't see today. It breaks my heart that all those ones in Germany could not see today. And they deceived them to fight the person that could have salvaged their image if they were pure, if their hands were clean. It breaks my heart. But that is not why I'm here. This comment I have made today, let whoever that I have mentioned here go and check himself. It breaks my heart. Because I remember when I was talking with Kanu Takano. I remember when the first message came from our leader. I remember how Kanu Takano was searching for my number everywhere. I remember how Kanu Takano talked with me. At the end of the day, he was deceived. I remember how Emmanuel Kano contacted me. At the end of the day, he was deceived. Because they are not pure. They were looking for something else than following the legacy of their own brother. It pains me. I am telling you, it pains me. Because if these people have consulted Oracle, all those native doctors they are going to, if they have actually consulted native doctors and Oracle to ask about Simon Ekpa, they wouldn't have gone that wrong way. But they chose, I don't know what they choose. Today, they are fighting each other. All of them. If you ask Kanu Takano now, what did Simon Ekpa do to you? He will have nothing to say. There is nothing. Because the highest thing Kanu Takano will say is that my platform was used. There is nothing Kanu Takano will say today that this is what Simon Ekpa have done to him. The same thing goes to Emmanuel Kano. If you ask him today, what has Simon Ekpa done to you? He will say nothing, because there is nothing, absolutely nothing. The highest thing they will say is that his platform, your platform were used. I am not saying this for them to come to me. No. But I am saying this so that other people watching that have observed this whole struggle, see the kidnap of our leader, will know what has gone wrong. It breaks my heart that the family could not know who is their enemy and who is not their enemy. Today, it is clear. Continue for the last 1 year, for the past 1 year, they continue to tell you Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. For the past 1 year, they tell you Nigeria government pays Simon Ekpa money. The same people telling you that Nigeria government pays Simon Ekpa money is calling Nigeria government to hold Simon Ekpa responsible. They are calling the international community to hold Simon Ekpa responsible. The exact thing Simon Ekpa is doing today is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done. That is the reason why they sold him in Kenya. They collected money and so everything you see them accusing somebody is what they have done. So today, the way Simon Ekpa is going for this Biafra struggle, to them, Simon Ekpa is committing crime. That is the exact thing they have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They pretend to be working with him, and they sold him in Kenya. They told the Nigeria government that he was in Kenya. And as that is not enough, those who are not well sound in their mind has become victim of conspiracy. people like Kanu Takano has become the victim of conspiracy. And there is nothing you can do about it. For him to have said, for him to have told the secretary, do not tell anybody, means he has become a victim of the conspiracy. Whether his hand is clean or not, it doesn't matter. Because that particular opinion is questionable. Even though they will be saying that he did it because he don't want people to know. That is not reasonable enough. They chose their enemy. They chose to work with the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when you listen to that one in Germany, attacking me, blackmailing me, Simon Ekpa want to hijack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB. Simon Ekpa want to take over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Simon Ekpa plan coup. Look at them today. Upon all the coup Simon Ekpa, according to him, is planning. Look at what they have done to them. And these are the people who come on social media to tell you they are prophet. They see tomorrow, they see next tomorrow, they see next year. They couldn't see this one coming. But they see everything. They prophesy Donald Trump is going to be the president of America. They couldn't see Dibia, Doctor Nagondozo, they couldn't see what these criminals have done. First of all, they embraced them. Oh, you are the brother of our leader. And they have used you to blackmail Simon Ekpa. After they use you to blackmail Simon Ekpa, now you are not with them. They have, after that coup, you have been saying, oh, they are planning coup against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The coup have actually happened. The only good thing is that, the good news is that the struggle and the IPOB of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is intact under autopilot, as you may call them. Under autopilot. This is where the structure of and the struggle of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is intact. We have the entire Eastern Security Network under autopilot Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the fact. So this cry, you see them crying today, is a confirmation that they have nothing to offer. Now they are telling you, if Simon Ekpa commits crime, holding him responsible, because they don't have anybody again. They know the capacity, they know what we can do now. They know our strength militarily. They know. They know what we can do. They know we control the entire Biafra. They know every armed group in Biafra is under our control. And they have seen that the threat is real. So they are raising alarm. And they will tell you tomorrow, tell us the ESN Simon Ekpa is in charge. Tell us the ESN Simon Ekpa is controlling. They will organize. You know, I told you people yesterday, when I was exposing that criminal as he ordered the killing of Ikoso family, I told you people that you are going to see how they will come out. They went under their criminal anonymous that have actually destroyed their fraudulent businesses. They went and started writing, oh, Simon Ekpa will be deported. Simon Ekpa will be arrested. Jesus Christ. Chai! Itiborebo. Illiteracy is a disease. Simon Ekpa will be deported. We have provided evidence to Finland. We have provided evidence. I don't know how long we are going to write Finland. You don't know that Nigeria have embassy. Are you more effective? Are you more active than the Nigeria embassy that is in Finland and supervising Finland? You are the one now working the work of embassy, Nigeria embassy. Let the Nigeria embassy come to Finland and arrest Simon Ekpa. And the illiterate, all these illiterates, they buy the recharge card for them and they share them. And say, oh, start sharing it. Start sharing it. Share it. They want to arrest Simon Ekpa. They want to deport Simon Ekpa. Hey! and they are sharing it. They are sharing it. We have supplied evidences of Simon Ekpa. We have supplied evidences of. Are you the embassy? Give your, in fact, send money to Nigeria embassy. Let them work to arrest Simon Ekpa. If Simon Ekpa is committing crime, okay? You don't know that embassy have a job to do. Let them come to Finland and carry Simon Ekpa. I told you people, I will be your last bus stop. Next year, since you people don't want to give us Biafra by referendum, we will declare war and declare Biafra. I am telling you today, go and mark it. After that, you can write to UN, you can write to America, you can write to Israel, you can write to Germany, you can write to any place you want. Let them come and arrest Simon Ekpa. For the past 1 year, these criminals have been saying very soon, very soon, very soon, very soon. How long is your soon? Is it when after you sleep and wake up in Biafra, you are going to, your soon is going to come? When is that soon coming? For the past 1 year, very soon they want to expose Simon Ekpa. How long is your very soon? Is your very soon going to take you another 2 years? Every day, very soon, very soon, very soon. The only thing they want to achieve is to deceive some people who cannot think by themselves. They are calling it international community. Even this Kanu Takano, well, went as far as writing, tagging Finland, tagging UN. Simon Ekpa killed FRCN, whatever, road safety officers. Oh, it is Simon Ekpa boys. Every crime in Biafra, it is Simon Ekpa boys. Have you seen me responding to them? I don't respond to fools. I don't respond to idiots. That is to show you that you.
The 26th of November, 2024. Let's talk about Simon Ekpa in Finland and the latest going on in the southeast. Yesterday was Monday, and this will be the first Monday after Simon Ekpa's arrest. Well, the sit-at-home happened. It is news, but the mainstream media has suppressed it so that it can't be big news. It is big news because now Simon Ekpa is behind bars, and the people decided that they're going to stay at home. So who is really running the sit-at-home? All these false accusations on Mr. Ekpa is now showing itself. Many people in southwest Nigeria and the northern Nigerian pieces have not really grasped the whole idea of the sit-at-home, which is, to me as a journalist, a continued boycott of the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu. The southeast Nigerians are boycotting the fact that Kanu is still behind bars, so they decided every Monday nobody goes to work. Don't you know the southeast Nigerians are the hardest working in this country? They're constantly working day and night on things. Just go to River State and see it all. Or just go to Ibadan, where I'm from. At the end of the day, people don't want to know the truth, and I'll continue to tell the truth. Simon Ekpa is behind bars in Finland. Nothing new has come out of there. I will let you know if I get new information. But going to the south is that they said he controls, okay, sit at home, terrorism acts, all that, financing. It's not true. And when you look at Southeast Nigeria now, people didn't go out yesterday. Nobody went to work. The governors are not in charge of all there. All the governors in the past administration with Buhari and the ones now, none of them are doing much. Only the Ebonyi governor, Nwifiri, is the only one doing anything in Southeast Nigeria, Ebonyi State. Ebonyi is not having it. After all those killings that happened by herders and all that, Ebonyi is not having it. Peter Mbah, you're not doing enough for the people of Enugu. Because farmers got killed in Enugu this past week, coming from the farm. I'm not going to stop talking. These are people. They have a name. The faces of the victim must remain in the news. They must never be forgotten. Now let's go back to the whole sit-at-home thing. Some of you in Yoruba land, I see your racist or tribalist comments coming all over my comments saying, The sit at home is a crippling thing. Nobody cares about the fucking economy, whether it's crippling or not. Release the people that need to be out and improve the economy. If Kanu is released, there'll be peace in that Southeast. And then the economy of the Southeast and the GDP of the Southeast would kind of really rise. You just don't know how the government works because you have somebody who doesn't know how government works in the national level. Tinubu can rule Nigerian states, but never a country. How can I leave Nigeria at 764? I was crying at the Aboki guy, giving me $600 for 500,000. Now the same 500,000 is $300. Davido goes out there talking on the show that you've crippled the economy. The economy is in shambles. Don't you know how it affects the rich and the elite as well? Even if Davido's father is building some $2 billion power plant. Do you know how much $2 billion power plant? Do you know how much $2 billion is in Naira now? You guys are not serious. Simon Ekpa is not to blame for anything going on in the Southeast that has to do with terror. I don't work for Ekpa. I don't know him. I don't know his people. Okay, I'm just telling you what a journalist should be telling you, and they will not tell you. Well, let's talk about this whole economy thing. So
Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious England, who failed.
All right, thank you so much. We have come to an end. Please make sure you like the video before you go. It is quite late, so we need to have some break. Thank you and God bless you. See you tomorrow. Margaret, I hope you are still here. See you tomorrow, Margaret. And Equals Franco Koye, my brother, you are here with us. And of course, Madam Origin, I greet you. All of you in the comment section. Equals this time you mentioned now, I don't know the place. Is this the Aoku people is now under siege? I don't know the committee you're talking about. And I believe it's in Enugu State because you are talking about Ba. So it should be in Enugu State. I don't know. Please, maybe you can send me the headline news on WhatsApp if you don't mind. Let me know what I'm talking about, that so I can check on that later. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. Good night to you, Madam Origin, and all of you in the comment section. Please, before you go, if you have not liked the video, make sure you like the video. God bless you and see you again. Good night.